Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to
A podcast will save this relationship. I'm Sara, she, her.
I'm Josh, he, him. And on today's podcast,
We talked about, I think, my favorite movie of all time. Just from not even watching it.
yeah, or watching only like 10 minutes of it or some amount. Yeah.
Honestly, I think the best movie ever made.
Twister.
1996.
1996. Runtime 90 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, because it's the perfect movie. Yeah.
Five bags of popcorn.
Yeah.
We talked about Twisters. I mansplained it.
Mhm.
Not Twisters, the sequel.
Twister, the original.
And then we did Reddit stories.
Yeah.
I think. I don't remember if there's anything else right now.
I don't remember. There's a lot of tangents. I'm gonna apologize in advance about the Reddit story segment because I go off on so many tangents. And sometimes I even cut Josh off in the middle of a story, which did happen one time. And I also get people's names wrong and people's ages wrong so consistently because I was not listening.
It is 12 p.m. No, sorry. It's 1 p.m. Monday morning. We are not usually up this early.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
But
I think it was good.
I think it was a good show. I think it was a good show. I swear to God, I think it was good.
Yes.
But don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts. Check out the Patreon and Buy Me a Coffee, as well as straightrivercoffee.com to get our coffee line.
Yes.
Palestinian links, Congo links, and Sudan links are also down in the description.
All merch is donated to UNRWA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that should be everything.
Yeah.
So enjoy the show.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I have a pain right here.
I'm getting a headache already.
Yeah, already.
Yeah.
Honestly, here's my goals.
Uh-huh.
Just do the podcast.
Get it done.
So we can have roast pizza later.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I give a shit about. I don't care.
Same. We're having a fun time.
Yeah, we are having a fun time, but I did clock in today, let me tell you. How you doing, Sara?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good too. I'm relaxing. I'm excited to do this.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, fucking okay. We could I'm okay with just jumping into this.
Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it.
You know what? Fuck
let's
it.
Let's try to speedrun this fucking podcast.
You want to speedrun this podcast? Yeah.
Let's go so fast.
Let's go super fast. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
you
I'm
watched
gonna put
Twister.
in quotations. I got sick this week.
You had constipation.
I had constipation for like 2 days straight, and it was not fun.
We didn't know if it was a sickness or
like a side effect of.
But it was that bad. The constipation.
Yeah, where I was pretty much lying in bed for a little bit, and then like after 2 days, it was gone. Whatever.
Yeah.
And I think the morning that I got constipation. This is a story. So
yes.
This is what happened.
This is a story.
This is a story.
Yeah.
The morning of, I got like a TikTok about the new Twisters movie.
Yeah.
Which is a sequel to the hit 1996 movie Twister.
Everyone loves Twister.
They just put an S at the end of it.
Yes, multiple now.
Yeah.
Which there were multiple in the first
movie.
one.
Yeah, that one should have been called Twisters, but
honestly,
that's beyond the point. This one should have been called Twisters 2. I'm Greg
Electric
Turkington.
Boogaloo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Too many Twisters. Maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And okay.
Twisters too many.
Yeah, so there's okay. You good?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the dynamic banter bit where they too big.
Oh yeah.
It's like, ooh, baby, that's a big man.
Yeah.
It's so funny. Okay.
Perfect.
I'm done. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
You're good. You're good. Okay, so I got a TikTok that was the Twisters 4DX experience, like 4DX experience at like I think Regal is what it is.
Yeah.
And it's just a fucking theme park ride. And then like
yeah.
I really don't know why you would ever do it. I want to do it, but like
well they've done if you've been to Dollywood where they do the 4D.
Well, that's the thing. That's why I called it like a theme park ride. Is like why are we doing that with the movies?
Right.
Like we're making 90-minute long theme park rides.
That's true. The Dollywood, like at Dollywood, you go and you sit down in like a movie theater, and then they show you like a little weird short film about being in the bayou, and then they spray water on your face.
Jesus.
Yeah.
See, that's okay. That's the thing, because I think they do that in the 4DX.
That makes
sense. It's like, why?
When I saw that, I was like, oh, like Dollywood did 20 years ago.
Yeah. But it's like so strange to me, like because I'm watching this like huge jolting like thing, and I see people with popcorn buckets and drinks, and I'm like,
yeah, that's kind of wild.
How are you guys doing that?
Yeah.
Why would you do this? Again, I want to do it.
We should do it.
Yeah. But that started off this weird me remembering the Twister ride at Universal when that was around.
God, I loved it.
Which you have history with it too, which is nice.
Oh yeah, you couldn't if you went to school in Orlando, Florida, at some point you were going to Universal.
Yeah.
Just cuz you could.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how, but I did it like with my which now I know teachers that work in the Orlando school system.
Yeah.
And they have tried to have, and maybe it's different with pricing now than it was like a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Which definitely it was, because it was a long time ago that I was in middle school.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, they try to take their kids to fucking Universal, and it's like so expensive. So I don't know how my like after school care summer camp was able to just go one day.
Yeah, I
like
feel that.
One day in summer, we just had a full day at Universal. And it was really nice.
Part of it is there's like a weird loophole that like if you can say that it's like an educational opportunity, I think you get like a tax break, I think, or something like that. Like some weird, like Universal gets a benefit if they open it up to like classes.
Yeah.
Because that happened at Epcot a lot for me as a kid. Like,
you go to Epcot? That's crazy, because Epcot's like the place where you get drunk.
That's the thing,
adult.
But like that's why they kept it like almost like, oh, look at the innovation stuff. Look at the land. Yeah, the teacher's just getting fucking wasted. Yeah. I think this was also a little bit before Food and Wine kind of became like, at least in my head, like
before Disney was like, we can make a bunch of mediocre shit, and overcharge everyone for each individual item.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Orlando stuff. Yeah,
Orlando stuff.
But yeah, so I want to talk about this because this is actually pivotal to our discussion.
Yeah,
I think this is a Josh Mansplains, but we're gonna title this also Twister, the movie that shouldn't have been made.
Okay, yeah.
Because I've delved into like the behind the scenes, and it sounded like a shit show.
Oh yeah.
Because they like juggled directors for like before they even started shooting. They got some guy like Debon or something like that. Some name like that. And he was insane. He was a fucking crazy director.
Yeah.
So there was like a behind the scenes footage of like, I think the camera team being like, he was very specific. He would want to get one shot and then immediately be like, all right, let's do a 180. Let's shoot this way now. So everyone would have to move their equipment to the other side. And this is on a shoot where this is 96. And
I think if I'm the sound guy.
There was a point where they walked off set.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a point.
I'd be like, stop pointing your fucking camera at me, dude. What the fuck? Like, I'm a professional. I'm trying not to get my boom mic in the shot. And you're just like, but what if we pointed the camera at exactly where the boom mic guy is?
Yeah.
I think I'd beat you over the head with it to death, maybe.
Yeah.
At that over a period of every day for months?
Yeah.
Yes, I think.
During like summer in like middle America. Like, because also 96, this is before CGI was good.
Right.
So they had to do a lot of it practically, which is impressive.
It is like kind of the best part.
But when you see Bill Paxton get fucking hit in like the head with like a branch,
that's the best part.
Like,
what are you talking about? That's the best part.
It's great. It's awesome.
So good.
I'm not complaining here.
It sounds like you're complaining.
I'm just saying the director was wild. And there was a couple different there was like one like incident where we gotta talk about Bill Paxton.
Bill Paxton, the nega version, the nega shadow version of Bill Paxton.
Yeah, we gotta talk about Bill Paxton and Helen Hunt.
Okay.
Because
they hate each other.
That's how the story goes. In public, they've always said that, like, no, we do like each other, but they've never been seen together ever again.
They're doing a Mythbusters.
Yeah,
essentially. Where, Adam Savage is like, we're not friends, but I don't hate him. And then on the show, Jamie's like, why don't you just get electrocuted, you dumbass?
Yeah.
And then Adam's like, they're like screaming at each other and fighting.
And then Jamie will be like, stop being a big baby, and then walk away like a big baby.
And the audience is like, oh, they're in love. They're in love, aren't they?
And then, good luck, babe starts playing. Yeah, sure. 100%.
Yeah, that's the next one you guys should make is Mythbusters.
Thank you to that person that sent us the Challengers one. You're the best.
Yeah, that one was really good.
Yeah. But okay. So there's a couple things. There was like some bad day shooting, and like the director blamed Helen Hunt specifically for it. And Helen Hunt was like, what are you fucking talking about? Sporadic or something like that. Like some adjective. The director's been sporadic this whole fucking time.
Right. Okay.
Moving people around. There was apparently like Bill and Helen, they were blinded for like 5 days because a light like shone right into their faces, eyes open, and they didn't put like a filter in front of it. For 5 days is what I read.
That's a long time.
Yeah. So, okay, this is why I think this is important to bring up.
Maybe they don't even dislike each other. Maybe they're just like, if I see him or her, I'm gonna remember the trauma.
Because like they had like and like I think Bill Paxton. I read the Wikipedia for this, and I'm gonna be going back to the Wikipedia today to remember plot points. I was again very out of my mind when I watched it this week.
Yeah,
but. Bill Paxton, I think, said something like, yeah, my eyes were sunburned. Like the eyes themselves, they had to put bandages over it. Crazy shit. Which is a thing. I know that like eyes can get sunburned, but apparently
I guess.
From like a millisecond like exposure or something, not even millisecond, but like a second or two of exposure to this light, like
that's crazy.
Yeah, and that was like genuinely like 5 days apparently, both of them blinded. So it was just bad. It was not a good shoot, and I want to bring this up because with the ride specifically, Universal was like, all right, we got to make a ride out of this fucking movie that everyone loves.
Well, this shit is gonna be awesome.
This movie was like apparently like the second highest grossing movie that year.
Yeah,
which honestly makes sense because that was they were creaming their jeans for disaster movies in '96.
They were.
That was the year Independence Day came out apparently, and I think a couple others did.
When did Jaws come out?
Like the 70s, 80s?
Oh, okay.
Like way early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did the Jaws ride come out? Because I think of them as similar.
That was 1990, I think.
Okay, yeah. I think of them both because it's kind of like, oh, something bad happens.
Yeah.
And it's also in the practical era of Universal.
Yeah.
Where they're like, we don't care about LEDs. What is that? I don't know.
We
That's
don't need
not
a screen
here yet.
Let's make a tornado inside a building.
Literally inside of a building and scare every 6-year-old that ever walks in here.
We're gonna lower the bar just like a second just to fuck with you.
Yeah.
So okay, I want to bring this up because the ride that doesn't exist anymore. There's a video by like Expedition Extinct is what they're called, like Expedition Theme Park.
Yeah.
They did a video about it, and like I forgot this detail of the ride where like you would enter into like the soundstage. They had 2 screens.
Yeah.
And it's so obvious that Helen Hunt and Bill Paxton did not want to be near each other because they both are like in 2 separate locations pretending to talk to each other.
Yeah.
And then you would enter this room. I want to talk about the ride because
the ride's really
yeah. Okay, so you enter this room and it's like a whole destructed set. And Bill Paxton is just describing like, dude, my life fucking changed. I am traumatized. I am traumatized by this thing.
And then put yourself in the shoes of an 8-year-old.
Yeah.
Just watching this and being like, okay, Bill Paxton.
And only for like 30 frames do they show the director.
Yeah.
And then they show like Bill and Helen Hunt like just climbing like a thing, like or like holding on for dear life and like a rotating like wheel.
And all you're doing is thinking about riding the Rip Ride Rocket again.
Yeah, after this. Yeah, it's like, oh, I wonder what's what we have for lunch.
Oh, my mommy will buy me Coca-Cola.
But Bill Paxton says like specifically like a tornado's like a demon spirit. Like it's so fucking weird.
It is really weird.
It's so weird. I was rewatching it recently because I was like,
crying.
dude, so because I miss it.
I know I miss it too.
Okay, so and then it's like the only thing you can do is hold on for life, and then they do the ride.
Yeah.
But Bill Paxton. Okay. Now that I'm thinking of this is actually fucking weird because Bill Paxton in the movie, He plays a guy named Bill. So we're gonna let's just get
That's
that.
just Bill, yeah.
But Bill is like the best at tornadoes. Like he just knows what they're gonna form. This movie's awesome.
Fucking hear me out, okay? It's Bill Paxton. His name is Bill.
Yeah.
And he's the best at tornadoes. Just so good.
Like,
and then Holly Hunt.
Helen
Hunt, whatever. Whoever the fuck she is. We'll find someone to do it. Her dad was killed by a tornado.
Yeah.
And she hates tornadoes.
But they're both chasing tornadoes.
But they're obsessed with them. And then also there's like a bunch of other really famous people there too that'll be famous in 10 years.
Yeah, like they had the fucking...
They were probably famous at the time.
No, honestly. They were. Like, yeah, Kerry Hughes, I don't know how to say his last name, was in it. Elwoos, whatever.
Yeah.
The kid from that's not Ferris Bueller that would go on to be in Succession.
Yeah.
Alan Ruck, I think that's his name.
Oh, yeah.
Like a lot of people in it. It's like
people.
ridiculous
Daniel
how many
Faraday
people.
from fucking Lost. That's the character name from Lost. I don't remember his actual name.
Fair, no.
And is it Philip Seymour Hoffman?
Yeah, Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Which we all know is Don't You Want to Fuck Every Lady You See Just Once?
Yeah, from Found to Mr. Ripley.
Yeah. God bless.
Sorry, I need to be liquid up for this. Hold on.
It's such a weird concept.
This movie, yes.
Yeah. I wish they made more shit like this.
Yeah,
man.
and I think I don't think the sequel's gonna be anything like this. But also, like, okay, another thing I'm gonna bring up, and this is a sign usually of hell for a movie.
A tornado is a demon spirit.
Yes, yeah, they kind of brought it in,
from
themselves.
Hell, so that makes sense.
But I think, like, reading it over, it was like I think they had to change like screenwriters too, like before.
Yeah,
and I think it got written by the guy that wrote the novels to Jurassic Park. Like he was one of the rewrites, and then I think
that makes so much sense.
And I think Joss Whedon also had his fingers in it.
Makes a lot of sense.
I think so. I don't remember reading it.
I want to, like, Jurassic Park is one of the funniest fucking things to me.
Yeah.
Because, like, especially in the concept that it can be franchised.
Yeah.
Because I think if one time a bunch of dinosaurs get out and murder a lot of humans, I don't think we're gonna do it six more times.
The fact that they did it like a soft reboot too,
that's
like
so
where
funny.
It's like we're still gonna
theme park.
There is a theme park and it's operating, but we still remember the old one. That's a fucking Josh Mansplains like how not to write movies.
No, it's awesome. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's awesome. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, are you kidding? I just want a movie where I can walk in, sit down, get a bucket of popcorn. That's the only way that you can get me to walk into a theater is sit around with a bunch of people who have no idea because they don't read or write or think or speak, you know? And they just fucking look at the screen.
And the dinosaur
like,
picks up the lady.
I wonder what's going to happen. And like the lady on screen is pointing at a big fucking, like, it's just like this dinosaur, we have him behind just indestructible plexiglass, and then we used little pokers to poke him and prod him to do a little dance for us. And then, you know, and the cool thing about this dinosaur is that his teeth and claws are so sharp that if he was out here, he could tear you limb from limb, and like that.
Yeah.
And he can breathe underwater, and he's you can't set him on fire. And God, he's immortal. He lives 5 million years. And also, we've murdered all his babies. But the good thing is behind this plexiglass, am I right? And I'm like, oh, good. I know where this is going.
Yeah, yay.
And then everyone's like shocked when the dinosaur gets out and tears everybody limb from limb and finds his babies.
Yeah. People are like, maybe they'll do something different in this
maybe something
reboot.
will different. And then you go on CinemaSins, and CinemaSins are like, dinosaurs don't exist. Ding. And you're like, all right. Okay. I'm having less fun.
I'm having less fun. Yeah. Sit your ass down. Yeah.
Yeah.
But okay. Yeah. Are you bringing it back the best bit we've ever made? Are you gonna do it? Yeah. What are you gonna say? Say it, motherfucker.
Fucking woke dinosaurs. I don't know. Something like fucking gay dinosaurs. Ding.
Yeah, there you go. All right, you.
I didn't do it. I didn't figure it out, but I thought it would be funny to be like
somehow bring it all together. Yeah. I appreciate the effort. I appreciate. Yeah,
you know.
Okay, but
I give up.
This isn't Jurassic Park. This is Twister, not Twist. Okay, why did they name that fucking sequel just the same name, both an S? It's stupid. Okay.
Real now you see me.
Now you see me
too energy.
Yeah, honestly.
It should be called Now You Don't.
Yeah.
It's a Dan Harmon bit. It's good.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So we're gonna go through this movie.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know. Not a lot happens.
Yeah.
Kind of. This is a movie about divorce. It doesn't start
the
like that.
Metaphor of a tornado.
But it's not through the metaphor of a tornado. It's, I guess, through the metaphor of storm chasing tornadoes, but not really.
Yeah, like risk and like trauma.
I guess, yeah. Okay.
I don't know.
So, okay, I don't know what... Okay, real quick. I don't know what Bill's motivation really is for wanting to find tornadoes other than he's the best at tornadoes.
Well, wasn't he like a weatherman? I watched like 5 minutes of this.
Before we'll go
because I was walking through the room and I was entranced with this movie.
Yeah,
it's just a good movie.
It is a good movie. Yeah, it is a good movie.
Yeah.
Okay, so it starts off with like it's like the 60s or something. It's like a farmstead or whatever.
Yeah.
And like there's a warning, it's like, oh, tornado's gonna hit. You gotta get into the center of your house, or if you have a storm shelter, get to the storm shelter.
Yeah.
And it's a really good, well executed scene where it's like we have to get the whole family, and then we focus on the dog, and like there's like a family of like mom, dad, little girl, and dog.
Right.
And like the mom comes in, like grabs the little girl, and like the dad's like running around trying to get everything to get to the storm shelter.
Yeah.
And then the little girl doesn't really know what's going on, so she's just yelling at the dog to like follow them.
Yeah.
And also like eventually they get to the storm shelter, and she also tries to make sure that the dog gets in and stuff.
Yeah.
Really well executed scene. And then because the tornado is a demon spirit.
Right.
In the storm shelter, we zoom in on like the door of the storm shelter, like slowly starting to open up as if like it's about to like completely collapse and open up.
Okay.
So then the dad has to go in and hold it. And I don't know why that happens other than to make Helen Hunt afraid of tornadoes.
Right.
But he's holding on, and then he's just fucking taken away by the tornado. Like flies away with the door, but like doesn't affect really the little girl or the mom or the dog.
Right.
They're just like in the back of the shelter.
Right.
And the dad's dead. That's it.
Yeah, the dad's dead.
Just fucking gone. And then like the next shot is just all the destruction that happened, and like the house isn't even there anymore.
Yeah.
Like crazy shit.
Yeah.
Because tornadoes
are terrifying.
They
genuinely are.
And
and I think a lot of this is we have not experienced tornadoes. We've experienced hurricanes.
We've experienced hurricanes. I've experienced like tornado warnings for sure.
Yeah.
But I've never been near one.
Right. Same.
Yeah. So
when if we were, it was like we were not conscious because we were children.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think like part of this that we think it's funny. I hope no one that with tornado trauma.
Well, that's another thing too. Is like I think they got it like very correct.
Yeah.
The thing that I find funny are the characters and how they relate to tornadoes. Not necessarily the tornadoes and the damage they do themselves, because those are taken seriously.
Yeah, it's like the romanticizing, I guess.
A little bit weird. Yeah, because also like the movie. Okay, with the ride.
Also, like to find something funny doesn't mean you have to find something wrong with it. You know what I mean?
But so with the ride, actually
love this movie.
Yeah. With the ride specifically, like the ride opened up in like the 2000s, I think, like early 2000s.
Yeah.
They actually had to delay the opening because like a string of tornadoes hit Kissimmee.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Which I didn't even realize. Yeah, that's probably something that's one of the things that I not lived through necessarily, but like that I was living in Kissimmee at the time. You know. So,
yeah. So probably
crazy shit. But
yeah.
So yeah, it's like it's a serious thing. Tornadoes are serious.
Yes.
And then we cut to present day, 1996.
Yeah.
It's Bill Paxton. He's talking to his fiance, who's a city girl. And that's her character.
City girl.
City girl. And she's like a therapist. And like he's going to become a weatherman.
Yeah.
And like he's like totally cool and he's smiling a bunch. And he's like, oh, this is the perfect life. Let's go get these divorce paper. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go get these divorce papers signed.
Yeah.
And it's basically like, are you sure she's going to sign it? And then he's like, yeah, I'll tell her to do it. It's fine. And it's just a constant chase of getting these fucking things signed,
He's chasing her like she's the tornado, you know what I mean?
Exactly, yeah. So, and then we pull up to like a compound. Oh, yeah? What'd you just think?
It's really funny to think that the entirety of this movie happened, and then the ride is like, Bill Paxton is like, my life is fucked up now! My life was so good, and now it's fucked!
Yeah.
Because I love my ex-wife! You know?
Yeah, no, it really is.
Or I guess my current wife.
Yeah. Okay, so... All right. This movie's fucking crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so we pull up to like all the like tornado chasers that's in Helen Hunt's group. And I don't know how to describe them other than, and this, listen, I have ADHD, all right, neurodivergent people.
Okay.
Listen, they're all autistic about tornadoes, and that's not even a bit.
They're hyper-focused on it.
They're hyper-focused on it.
Yeah.
And very specifically, Philip Seymour Hoffman's character is the one that's the most wacky.
Yeah.
And
because he's Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Yeah, so we have to give him the
wacky role.
And he fucking kills it, of course. He's fucking Philip Seymour Hoffman. Yeah. And he's just like really like not like southern, because it's not in the South. It's like in Oklahoma or something like that. And so it's very like Midwestern, like rural area grown up, and he's like, very outspoken. And so the movie just continuously puts him next to the city fiance,
right,
to mind that, comedy,
Yeah.
And they start off pretty
of
okay.
Making a woman uncomfortable.
Yeah, yeah. And then it slowly goes downhill from there.
Right, yeah.
And Bill Paxton, his only goal is to go fucking get these papers signed. And then Helen Hunt shows up and is like, yeah, sure, I totally signed it. And then hands the papers over, and it's like, oh, you missed this one. Weird. Please sign it, please. Helen Hunt, please sign it, please.
Please, I want to marry my fiance, please.
Yeah, I want to just get this divorce finalized.
Yeah.
And then Helen Hunt's like, I got to show you something. And then it's like this, basically a science experiment where it's like, we're going to put a bunch of little balls with sensors in it.
Yeah.
Into a tornado to actually see how it spins.
Oh, wow.
I think this movie, like, I know this movie inspired a lot of like people to go into like meteorology and stuff, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
But it's also really interesting to see how kind of dated a lot of it is. Because like even like the F5 scale thing, we don't do that anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And like it's interesting how we now know more about how tornadoes like form and stuff, I guess. That's a nice little thing.
Yeah, that's cool. I think that's really cool that it inspired people to go into meteorology.
For sure, yeah. And basically Bill Paxton forgets about the divorce papers and is like,
fuck that,
because he's like, oh, this was my idea. Yeah, you guys built my thing. Awesome. Hell yeah. I had these plans. And then we have to start off the movie. We gotta have a tornado. So they're like, oh, we found a tornado. Let's fucking do this.
Oh shit. We're gonna put these balls in this tornado.
Yeah, we're gonna try this out. And then Bill Paxton's like, all right, I got one last tornado in me, like
I'm gonna drag my fiance along.
Like he's fucking George Clooney in Ocean's 11. Like, I got one last heist. Don't worry. Let's in and out. No more heists after this.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go back to the George Clooney metaphor now that I've started it. Sorry.
Okay, I'm so sorry for everyone.
So sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
So they chase a tornado.
Yeah.
I don't think they like get really close to it, or I think they get kind of close to it.
Yeah.
We're gonna have our first Wikipedia consultation here.
Uh-huh. While you do that, I'm gonna do my new impression for everybody, which is the Iggy Azalea rap as a New Yorker. Thank you. My name is Sara O'Hearn, 26 years old. You don't get to know my weight. They got girls giving blowjobs for Louboutins. Yeah, what you call that? Head over heels.
We'll see if that stays in. But okay.
There you go.
All right, but yeah.
It's a little treat for everybody.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. So, okay, there's not a tornado formed yet, but there's like a storm system forming, and they're all like, tornadoes are going to fucking be here for sure.
Yeah.
We're the best at tornadoes.
Yeah.
And so we're introduced to Kerry L's character, who's, I think his name's like Jonah or Jonas or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's basically the complete opposite of these, like, you know, rural Americans. He's like a corporate, like, tornado chaser.
Okay.
And also, I didn't realize it was him because
corporate tornado chaser.
That's how it's described in the Wikipedia article. Because like he's
funny as fuck.
Yeah, because like he has like a direct line to like they keep going to it like the National Office of Severe Weather or whatever it's called.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's like
Tornado, Tornado Inc. Yeah. I'm the head of Tornado Inc.
Yeah, and he's like he's just doing like this TV interview. Yeah, yeah.
There's an F5 coming Sunday. You have to buy. Like, what are you talking about? Business. I'm three tornadoes in a trench coat.
Like a 7-year-old's understanding of how the economy works. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, drag my ass, I guess.
Yeah. Damn. All right. Fuck. So okay, he's a huge dick. That's his character. And he basically steals the idea. Like somehow he stole the idea to like put a bunch of little balls into the sky.
Fuck yeah.
But his is different because they're cubes with sensors. So checkmate. Patent office
makes less sense.
And so Bill Paxton just runs up and starts. I think he punches a guy.
I was gonna joke.
No, he punches. Yeah, I think he punches like not him, like another. I don't remember.
Like
it might have been him.
Guy.
While he's getting interviewed on TV, by the way, so everyone's like seeing this for sure. And do you guys think there's repercussions for this? No, there's no repercussions for this at all.
Of course not. It's 1996. You can punch anyone.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you can punch anyone and get away with it, especially if you're a white man.
Yeah.
Especially if you're Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So they have like a little fight.
Mark Wahlberg crimes.
Yeah.
Cancel Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah.
Yes, he sucks ass.
Well, he's a Christian now. That's why he keeps doing those stupid fucking...
Cancel Mark Wahlberg. Yes.
Those stupid, like, fucking movies, yeah. So they have, like, a fight, and they're just, like... Bill just keeps saying, like, you stole my idea, you fucking piece of shit. And then Jonah's just like, oh, we have some similar ideas. Wink, wink, you know, like, I stole your idea.
Right.
And then they just, like, take him away, like, Bill away, and then they just go to a diner and just, like, order coffee. And they start introducing, like, Helen Hunt and, like, the new fiance, like, talking to each other. And basically, the fiance kind of just knows that Helen Hunt's still in love with Bill Paxton.
Right.
And just kind of says it point blank, and Helen Hunt doesn't deny it at all.
Oh, wow.
Jo is her name. Jo is her, that's in the movie. Yeah, Helen Hunt's character.
Yeah.
A lot easier to remember Bill's name. Don't know why. So.
Yeah.
Fucking, and then, like, at some point, Jonah just also kind of comes in and is, like, a little shithead for, like, 1 minute.
Yeah.
I think... maybe says like, do you want to join our crew?
You want to join Tornado Inc?
Yeah, if you want to join Tornado Inc. And then jackets. Like,
yeah,
I think that doesn't happen and like he walks away.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, this is how we find out that Bill Paxton is the best at tornadoes.
Right.
It's Helen Hunt explaining to the fiance what he knows, like how he, and I think this is like almost a direct quote, like he feels the tornado. And basically, and here's how it's visualized in the movie, is Bill Paxton is like slowly walking down like this dirt path, and he stops and he crouches down and he grabs a bunch of dirt and just slowly lets it go, I guess to like see where the wind's going. I don't really know. He just kind of like looks at it, lets it drop, and then looks at like a storm forming.
Dude, me when I was 4 years old on the playground pretending I could control the wind.
Yeah.
Because I was neurodivergent and no one wanted to play with me.
But this movie's like Bill Paxton can do that.
He literally
he's
can.
The man that can do this.
He's an air genasi.
Yeah.
It's just... yeah.
And so, like, without any, like, real... like, he just keeps staring off and, like, they're having their conversation
born
inside.
In the middle of a his mother was a tornado.
And I think he...
yeah.
I guess he realizes... there's a tornado coming without looking at any of like the electronic devices they've been using. Like, and he's just slowly like, all right, guys, real quick. He like starts running back to like his like the caravan of like storm chasers that he's with, and it's like, all right, guys, real quick, come on, wrap this shit up. We gotta go get a tornado right now. It's forming. And like slowly they all do it, and Jonah sees that, and then he's like, all right, I gotta follow Bill Paxton now because
because he's got the shining for tornadoes.
Yeah.
So do you think people around him are like, just listen, just go along with it? All right. Listen, like, just go along with it.
See,
like,
I would say that if it wasn't every fucking time he does it.
I'm just like, in real life, like if someone was like, I could feel tornadoes in the ground, I'd be like,
no, yeah, in real
okay,
life,
buddy,
yeah.
for sure. Yeah, no, dude, for sure. So then that really means a lot, though, because then in the ride, the guy that can feel tornadoes, that is going crazy, says that tornadoes are demons.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
is he like connected to the devil? Like, is he like the Antichrist and he's like walking around like there's a devil around here?
Listen, Michael Crichton did a lot of cocaine in the 80s, okay? Like, it's damaged his head.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Right.
I'm sure if you take enough cocaine, and
at some point you just have that magical realism of
the magical realism. No, I don't. Let's not besmirch magical realism.
I know.
The best genre ever. I'm pretty sure at some point if you take enough cocaine, you think devils are in everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me, someone who's never done cocaine.
Yeah.
Probably not.
So, so they start chasing this tornado, and it like strengthens up, and I think they stop somewhere, and like Bill's kind of following them in his like truck, and then eventually he gets into Joe's truck and starts driving, and they do the bickering thing, and they have like radios so everyone can hear it.
So that's how everyone knows that they love each other still.
Yeah, it's because they're doing this whole thing.
Yeah.
Where I think like Bill, like at some point, Helen Hunt's like, so weatherman, huh? And I think Jonah also does that to him, like, oh no shame being a weatherman, and then Bill gets fucking angry again.
It's like, well,
yeah, it's like
it is actually a good job. It's hard to get, actually. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah,
like, you go to college for it. You get a degree in it. I'm pretty sure it's not just like a school janitor. Which even then, like,
that's an important job.
That's a really important. Like, I don't know. There's not really a job you can dunk on.
Yeah,
landlord.
Job. Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
you know, it's not like being a landlord.
Yeah, but everyone like is like, oh, you're like, I guess pussy whipped is basically kind of how it comes across. Like everyone's like,
he's becoming a meteorologist
for like a news station, and he has a fiance, and
this movie tells you with a straight face. Listen, I can buy that a tornado is a demon from hell. I can buy that a man walks the earth, picks up sand, it twirls around in his hand, and he says, there's a tornado a-coming. I can buy that shit, but you're telling me that people become meteorologists to get laid?
Well, no, he's pussy whipped, so he's becoming a meteorologist. That's why he's getting tamed
to keep getting laid because it's sexy to become a meteorologist.
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess to some people it's sexy to be informed. Yes, I agree. I believe it. To some people.
Yeah.
Everyone's allowed. You know, shit, man. Fuck. You know?
Shit.
Shit.
Okay.
Every fucking fantasy video game, I fuck the monster first. I'm not judging you. You want to fuck a meteorologist, you can. I'm just saying.
As a someone married to a meteorologist, Sarah, I can't believe you said
How dare you? I cannot believe you guys are actually terrible people this whole time and you hoodwinked me.
Hoodwinked, yeah.
I've been hoodwinked.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah.
So they're chasing this tornado, right? And like strengthens.
Yeah.
And like so Bill can kind of also know where the tornado's gonna go. A little bit, where it's kind of like, all right, I know the path of this tornado.
Uh-huh.
So what they want to do to get the it's called Dorothy, the thing that has all the little sensors in it.
Right.
They want to get Dorothy in front of the tornado. So what they start doing is they drive off the road into a ditch and like start chasing towards the tornado to get into the path of like destruction.
Okay.
And they crash into a fucking like bridge, like a small little bridge in this like kind of thing.
Yeah.
And so they okay. Jo is borderline suicidal about tornadoes,
yeah,
and that's not a joke.
She wants to die in a tornado.
Kind of, yeah. Where this is establishing like she will do literally anything to figure out what a tornado does.
Yeah.
So like Bill's like, we gotta get under this bridge. We gotta get under this bridge, and then Helen's like, no, I'm gonna get on the truck real quick.
Yeah.
And so he has to like physically grab her and bring her towards like this little bridge, and then the truck just gets picked up and is gone forever.
Yeah.
Oh no, what happens is, okay, this is it's a little bit funny.
Yeah.
A little bit where there's gonna be more than one vehicle that does this. I just need you to understand this.
Okay.
A vehicle falls directly in front of the fiance, like as she's driving.
Yeah.
And she has to swerve off a little bit to like protect herself. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so that also brings us the new thing where they have to have a new truck to chase tornadoes. So it's eventually just going to be Bill, Jo, and the fiance in the back seat.
What would you do if you could tell where a tornado is and where it's going? Because for sure, I would commit so much insurance fraud. I would do so much insurance fraud. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna buy that house. Insure it for $1 million from natural disasters.
Picking up the dirt in front of
to be
the
like,
new house.
oh, I just made a good investment.
I just did.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna buy 16 Lamborghinis and line them all up in a line.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just see what I'm playing BeamNG.
Yeah. Fucking. Oh god. All right. Okay.
Film it for TikTok and go fucking so viral. So viral.
So fucking viral.
And it'll just be like 16 Lamborghinis in a fucking tornado. And
because you're also collecting proof for the insurance fraud. Yeah. Like through the insurance company.
Then I guess I'll like turn it around and then like I won't be like that shocked. And then I'll be like, oh, those are my 16 Lamborghinis.
I can't believe this happened.
I can't believe it. And then it'll turn around and then I'll just like, I'll piss gold or something.
Yeah.
Because I'm rich.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Whatever rich people do. I assume they're a different species.
Yeah. But okay, so a couple other things we got to establish real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jonah also will pretty much follow Bill, even if the electronics on his like corporate sponsored tornado finding shit. He will follow Bill if he thinks that it's a better decision. Oh, yeah. So in the Wikipedia article, I'm already reading ahead. Yeah, the fiance is already gonna get traumatized. It's gonna happen a lot.
It is fucked up how much they put the fiance through.
Yeah, because also I think at some point, like, they put the fiance with Philip Seymour Hoffman while Bill and Jo still stay with the truck. I think it's very specifically because they're like next to a really strong tornado and they want to try and get the thing in.
Right.
And oh man, that's a good scene. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
But, okay, so
well, I mean, I just want to say, like, does the movie, is it trying to say that like the fiance is shitty for not being so crazy about tornadoes?
Not
like
really.
She's like a prissy city girl or something.
I don't know, because it's not like they develop her. The only things that we really know about her is that she's from the city and she's a therapist and she has a phone, so she gets calls for her therapist job while all this is going on.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and like that's kind of about it.
Okay.
And like at some point she like just kind of accepts that this is what Bill really wants, is to be the best at tornadoes.
Yeah.
So she just like, I'm gonna let you do this. I won't be at the hotel tomorrow.
Yeah, I saw that scene and I was like, I really enjoy that, you know, she's like, you know what? Nah, I'm out.
Yeah.
Instead of him being like, I got a tornado, baby. I can't give up tornado.
Yeah,
and,
it's really like Bill Paxton never says it directly, but he loves tornadoes.
He fucking loves tornadoes so bad, and he loves Joe.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
and it's pretty fucked that knowing that he was the one that wanted the divorce at the beginning,
and still is like
at the end he's like begging Joe to like take him back.
Yeah, and
that's just so crazy.
Which is kind of where the movie is just like hitting you over the head with the hammer, where it's like, Joe, you gotta look at what's directly in front of you. Me.
Yeah, you can't like
keep
spend your
trying
life
to like die in a tornado.
Right.
Oh yeah, I think he says something like, "This is not gonna bring your dad back."
Yeah,
like very directly. Crazy shit,
dude. Can you? But like straight up though, you're dating someone, and everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine.
Yeah,
and then he's like, you know what? I got my wife. I'm still technically married to my wife, and you're like, oh, red flag.
Yeah,
you know, and he's like, yeah, but like I gotta like do like a fucking the divorce papers or whatever with her. She's gonna sign. Like, are you sure she's gonna sign? Yeah, she's gonna sign. Blah blah blah. She's obviously in love with him. Then you see two cars dropped in front of you. You find out your fiance is like the Jesus Christ of tornadoes.
Yeah, and
then there's an entire group of people that revere him as a god of tornadoes, and then you find out that he just loves tornadoes more than you this whole time. He had a deep-seated love. Like, I think that's every woman's nightmare, honestly, that someday your boyfriend or your partner of 10 plus years will see a tornado and fall down to his knees and love that more than he's ever loved you in his entire life, I think.
Yeah.
Like, really think about the horror of that. You know?
It's
a real, like, think about the day that the guy that lost to Airbud had.
Yeah.
After that, think about the rest of her life.
Yeah.
Every other man, how do you feel about tornadoes? That lady's crazy. That lady's insane. Why do I never get second dates? Because you grill them about tornadoes on the first date for 3 hours.
You don't know even like the types of tornadoes, right? You don't know anything about clouds, right?
Well, okay. What kind of cloud is this? Like a photo
bringing
of
like the little like postcards or whatever, like the image cards. Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah.
It's a cloud. Good. Okay, good. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
it's not a cumulonimbus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're all in like the truck now together, and they're like driving towards like the next tornado that they know is going to be there. And I think they also do show that like the rest of the team do things. Like there's the guy that's from Ferris Bueller in Succession.
Yeah.
He's like the map guy because this is before like Google Maps and shit and like GPS.
Yeah.
And or at least the widespread adoption of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like he's finding shit, and like there's still people always looking at all the monitors to double check. And eventually like they do need them because like they're kind of at some point they go into a tornado kind of blind, where it's like it's over a hill pretty much.
Okay.
And so they can't see it, which is really funny because like you can still see all the clouds and shit, but whatever.
Yeah.
But okay, so I guess they're in a forest. Whatever. I'm nitpicking. Sue me.
Yeah.
So okay, they're all like driving. And this is where the movie kind of starts to get indulgent on the tornadoes. And I think it's gonna get worse.
Starts.
So what happens is like they drive over like a river, and I don't think this is the part where like the cows are flying, but
right.
They
you
see
gotta
like
have that scene.
You gotta have that scene eventually, and I think it's gonna happen soon. Like what happens is like they see like 2 different tornadoes over like a lake, so it's like 2 different water spurts.
Yeah.
And they're all like, wow, that's fucking crazy. And then like the therapist is just like completely freaking out, like, oh my god, holy shit. And she also has to do her job apparently because she keeps getting calls about like
that would suck, man. I have so much empathy for her. And I feel like I'm not supposed to, just from the vibe of watching her in that scene.
No, yeah. And also, like, okay, so what happens with that water spurt is that it actually goes over them, because I think they, like, just stop and wait for it to, like, pass over, because I think that's the safe thing to do.
Yeah.
And it just rotates the car, like a full 360 degrees almost.
Oh, my God.
Like, even with it parked and shit. And, like, that's what traumatizes the fiance. And at some point, I don't know if it's right before she leaves, but she's like, I thought you were joking. I always thought you were a little half not serious about the tornado chasing almost.
Oh, wow.
Or like she thought it was like a metaphor or something.
Yeah, that was a funny one because I'm like, what do you mean?
What do you mean by that? Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Maybe if he was like, no, I can literally feel the tornadoes, that I would be like, that's a metaphor because that can't physically happen.
Yeah.
In physics.
Yeah.
And in life. And you are a smart man who's been to college. You've read books.
Theoretically.
You know that can't happen, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right. But I mean, if it was just like, yeah, I chase tornadoes, and it's like, oh, you silly Billy. What are you talking about? Is that like a common metaphor? I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. So like that happens, and then they go to Wakita. And we're gonna have to remember this name because we're gonna come back.
Yeah.
They go to Joe's aunt's house.
Right.
For like dinner, pretty much. They all kind of like sit together. Yeah, steak and eggs. Yeah, classic, And like they're all like taking showers one by one. And then they all like call Bill the Extreme. And the fiance is like, why do you call him the Extreme? And like Bill has a story about like being really drunk and naked and climbing out of a car, basically like driving drunk and like almost crashing it and then coming out naked of a car. And that's why they call him the Extreme. It's not because he's the fucking best at tornadoes. It's because he got drunk and naked one time. And then
sounds pretty extreme to me.
It is extreme. Tornadoes are more extreme.
Yeah, I mean, I know people that have done more extreme things than get naked and crash your car.
Yeah, but that's like the only thing that like they call it out. And like they explain to her the now defunct like the F scale, the whatever it's called, I can't remember.
Right.
But like and like they talk about like F1s, F2, and it's she asks is there an F5, and everyone goes silent and like drops their fucking forks.
So funny to do this on a now defunct scale that doesn't is not used.
Yeah, so then they're all like there's the one guy that speaks is like the finger of God. Like it's like whoa, all right.
Oh wow.
And it's
that's
like
my type of humor.
Yeah, where it's like it's unimaginably massive. And then she's like, have any of you guys ever seen one? And then Bill's like, only one of us. And then it cuts to Joe in the shower like sad and remembering the F5 tornado she was in.
Like in the fetal position, crying?
No.
Okay.
Just like really like 1,000-yard stare almost. Yeah.
That's funny as hell.
And then
it's awful, but yeah.
And then she gets dressed and the aunt comes upstairs and is like, you still love him, don't you? And it's like, whoa.
Inappropriate.
Right, inappropriate. And then she's like, yeah. Yeah. And like I think they're talking about like you just gotta grab him, like you just gotta get him back, and he's and I think it's also like he'll come back to you or something like that.
I thought you meant tornadoes for a second.
No, Bill Paxton. Yeah.
Fuck.
No, Joe, the tornado's gonna come back for you.
Fuck. Wait, hold on.
Okay, so
well, there's a point where doesn't Joe think that like their tornado's coming for her?
Yes, and that's gonna happen in the next scene. Okay. It's kind of where she explains like her that's when she like trauma dumps on Bill Paxton about it.
Dumps opens up
to Bill Paxton about it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Dude, can you imagine? Yeah, when I was a kid, there's a big fucking tornado killed my dad, and then Bill Paxton's like, whoa.
I don't have the emotional capacity to talk about this.
I don't have the emotional bandwidth to talk about this right now. I know you're my wife and all,
but yeah. Nag.
We are not together. Like that would be so crazy.
Yeah.
And YTA, Bill Paxton. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That would be insane. Holy shit.
Oh, God. Before that scene, though, they all, like, I think one of them's like, oh, fuck, there's a storm developing. We gotta go get this another tornado. And they all run and chase after it. And then eventually, I think this is when Bill and Joe, they split off from the group and, like, go directly to the tornado to try and, like, drop Dorothy.
Yeah.
And they successfully drop Dorothy down. And like they're able to like fucking I think, oh yeah, this is the tornado they can't see.
Right.
So that they don't really know how much time they have, so they're being like real quick about it.
Yeah.
And I think during this scene is when Bill gets out of the truck like through the back panel and is like trying to like set up the science experiment.
Yeah.
And this is when they start throwing shit at Bill Paxton, like genuinely.
When he starts getting whacked.
Yeah, it like gets whacked with like fucking hail and like
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Fucking crazy. The amount of
I think this is like funnier than any comedy I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, and also during this time as well, like there's genuine tornadoes going on around like the shoot like as well, and it's like it was apparently one of the worst years for tornadoes, and like they had to actually like help local communities because of how bad it was.
Yeah.
So like it's just so crazy like and then it's still like, no, let's still get a jet engine out here and we're going to do this. All right.
Let's still get a jet engine out here.
Listen, I know it might be a bit insensitive, but we got to get this movie done, guys. Universal put $48 million down.
They don't do this shit anymore for good reason.
Yeah, I don't know
but
why.
Like, oh man, I wish someone was so crazy. Like Nicolas Cage,
get the big ice.
If our God was a just God, Nicolas Cage would be making these movies.
Yeah,
and he'd just be like, "Yeah, you can use all my shit I bought.
Yeah,
I don't care.
Blow it up. I don't care.
Do whatever you want. I don't give a shit.
Right off, you know.
Yeah.
So okay, they drop it. They get to like this like a little hill, and they stop the car. They're able to get the Dorothy off, and they like reverse and drive away, and then a power line. They start like a tree branch went right next to it, but it didn't hit it, thankfully.
Yeah,
and like Bill and Joe are just like watching it so intently, like, oh fuck, it's gonna work, right? It's gonna work,
right?
And then a power line comes in and just fucking knocks it like head over heels. And that's when Joe is like, oh, I can fix this. I can still fix this.
Right.
And like runs to
trying to pick the balls up
and
off
put
the
it
ground.
Back into the thing. And that's when the tornado shows up.
Yeah.
Because tornadoes lie in wait until it's inconvenient for the plot.
I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you. Yeah. And that's, I think, another time where Bill has to again physically grab her and like get her away. And I don't think they have to drive away. I think this is just like I think like the Dorothy just gets like fucked and like is gone forever. And that's when they have the emotional breakdown scene. And like that's when Joe opens up and is like, I think the line's like, you've never seen it miss that house and only hit your house. Something like that. It's really.
I watched that one when I was out there, and I was like, "This is fucking crazy."
Yeah, it's every like
it does a really good job.
It's everything's well executed. It's just bonkers that
to like talk about. Yeah,
and it's all happening over the radio, so everyone's hearing it back at the base camp.
Sometimes I feel dad. Well, I was gonna say sometimes I feel bad for like dads that like were teenagers or something during this time because now they're like showing their kids and shit like movies from the 90s, and they're like, yeah, this movie's so good, it's so good, you should totally watch it. I love Twister's so good, it taught me so much about trauma. And then a kid's watching it and it's like he can feel the tornado and then like the dad's watching the movie and is like, yeah. Huh.
Ruining the movie, yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, shit.
Like, it's like it's so easy to make fun of these movies even though they're very good.
No, they're great.
Like that's the thing. They're not bad.
Yeah, listen, you gotta have a little bit of cheese, all right? You gotta have a little bit of cheesiness to this.
Yeah, sometimes I do feel bad for people that grew up with these old movies and then they're like, oh shit.
No, listen, I'm doing this out of love. I love this movie. All right,
same.
Listen. It's just when you say a lot of this out loud,
it sounds ridiculous.
It sounds ridiculous.
It sounds like you're
some
dunking on it. Yeah,
but it does have a good emotional core, which is what like a movie needs,
Yeah, and I've honestly it got to that one scene, and I hadn't seen any other part of the movie. I got to me so much more than like most movies I watch now.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like it's really well acted, and you're like also watching the fiance like just listen in and it's just like heartbreaking.
Dude,
like
it's so
like just especially when Bill's like, it's me is what you want, and it's like, oh man,
devastating, man.
Because I think also Joe, like the Bill's Achilles heel, I think, is that he never like finishes what he starts at, basically,
right?
Which is kind of implied like in the beginning where he came up with the invention but didn't actually build it, but they all built it,
right.
And I think that's kind of, I guess, how it is, where it's like he got married and then like just fucking left or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's this emotional scene, really, really bad. It's really sad.
Yeah,
yeah. And then we're at the fuck it. We're at the drive-in. We're at the movie theater drive-in.
Right.
And this was also the ride, basically. And it's like it's crazy how much the ride actually kind of got it. Like on
on point.
So and I think this is when Joe finally signs the divorce papers and hands it to Bill. And then like the wife is just like in the hotel room crying, it's just really and then gotta have another tornado.
You gotta have another tornado.
It's been 5 minutes. We gotta get a tornado.
I gotta get a tornado on the screen
right now, damn it.
Where are all the tornadoes? It can't be Twister, and there ain't no Twister. Yeah.
And I think this isn't even the craziest scene yet. It's not. But it's gonna sound like this has to be the most insane thing they do,
right?
Because this is like a super huge tornado, and I think this one was like an F4 or something, not even an F5. We haven't gotten there yet.
It's the finger
you gotta,
of God.
You gotta, we have to escalate to that, yeah. And it's like slow, and it just slowly starts coming in, and then everyone's like, get in this like aircraft hangar from like before this place was a drive-in theater. We got to get everyone out of here now.
Yeah.
And it's just like,
yeah.
And then you have the scene that I kind of think is really funny where it's the tornado slowly coming in and it's like tearing things, but it's like people just running away from the tornado in a straight line in front of the tornado's damage.
Yeah.
And it's like, I mean, you run away. Go right.
Yeah, go the other way.
Go the other way, yeah. I mean, tornadoes are unpredictable, but listen, go right.
Yeah.
Dude, take your chances, yeah.
Yeah.
So, and it does the disaster scenes like really good.
Yeah.
Because I think like most of it's practical. The only thing that's really CGI, I think, are the tornadoes themselves.
There's just something about practical effects, man. It's if you pull them off and you do it really well, it's like 10 times more impressive than CGI.
Where it's like because like the tornado like takes the drive-in sign, throws it in the aircraft hangar, takes a car, throws it at the aircraft hangar. Like this aircraft hangar is the only thing that exists in the world. And this tornado
because it's trying to kill Joe. Because it's trying to finish off this family.
Yeah.
Because it's a demon from hell.
Yes.
Yes.
So, and it's like really, and like there's one CGI thing that's whatever. It like cuts like there's like a thing that's flying and it cuts like the guy's like forehead just a little bit.
Yeah,
fucking
that was
crazy.
Wild. That was crazy.
And like the just glass just like hitting all these actors and shit.
Yeah,
it's fucking awesome.
And then it like zooms out and it's like a beautiful tableau of like a car
just
on a bunch of
chaos.
Crap.
Yeah, it's just it's
debris.
It is beautiful in a weird way. Yeah,
it's just placed like like a fucking Renaissance painting.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
So, and this is where the movie feels bad about what it just did, which is glorify a tornado, because then it's like, oh hey, there's a really big tornado gonna form over Wakita. Where Joe's on is, we had to get there now, and this is when Bill and the fiance is like, they like it's over. You got to go to her. You love tornadoes.
Well, I really liked that scene. She's like, I'm not even really mad at you. Like you just kind of can't help yourself with tornadoes. Like it's just not gonna work out.
Yeah,
like we're just different people. Like she's more or less like, I'm upset that you don't love me. More like, I don't really want to do this. Is what she's, which I think is a really powerful, because I feel like this movie very easily could have been like, city girl, ew.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, and I think that's kind of why I'm also like, it doesn't really shit on her that much in that scene.
She does have a lot of agency, and she's like, no, I'm leaving.
Yeah,
I'm leaving because this is crazy.
Yeah,
you are crazy. These people are crazy.
I'm
I don't
going back
be
to
here.
New York. Yeah, fuck this.
Yes, no one will ever love you other than this crazy tornado lady.
Yeah.
goodbye, and she leaves. But she does it with a level of sympathy that's like, you are all traumatized.
Yeah.
And I think that's good and nice and differentiated.
Yeah. So, and this is why I say the movie feels bad about what it just did.
Yeah.
Because we have to do the scene where like it's just a whole town's destroyed.
Yeah.
Including Joe's aunt's house, which was they get the call and it's like, because also they're setting it up for like the big tornado where it's like, oh, these two storm systems are getting real close to each other. You don't think, they're gonna hit. Okay.
They're gonna like merge.
Yeah, and like make the biggest tornado ever known to man, basically.
Right.
And that's also like kind of, they keep showing that because that's like Jonah's like in pretty much, like, so they're the ones telling him. Bill Paxton just kind of knows this.
Right.
Because he's, again, the best at tornadoes.
Yes.
So they drive to Wakita and there's like massive destruction. I think they actually destroyed like a big section of like,
wow,
like I think it was like abandoned technically, but like destroyed like a huge part of like some shit, like town. Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yeah. And then we have to rescue Joe's aunt.
Yeah.
And the dog.
And the dog, the border collie or whatever it was.
Yeah. And it's like the aunt's just like under a bunch of rubble and like the house is slowly like collapsing in on itself.
And neither of them could give a fuck. Neither the dog or the aunt could give a
it's
shit.
Like, just let this happen. Fuck it. Yeah.
It's like the entire time they're pulling debris off of her, she's like, I'm fine.
I'm totally good. Yeah.
And like Bill Paxton picked up the dog and the dog is looking at you like,
yeah, no problems here.
Yeah. Just like, okay.
Dog has never had a UCB class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dog's just like, I guess I stand over here and I get treats or whatever.
Yeah. God. But yeah, so and then the house collapses on itself because it has to, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Joe's aunt's like, no, I'm fine. Go chase that tornado, Joe. Like go get that tornado.
KYS, Joe.
You weren't here when the tornado hurt me, so get the fuck out of here.
I would be like, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
But I get it. And she's like, no, I know your nature.
Yeah.
You're wild.
And I'm okay. Only my wrist got hurt.
Right.
Even though the big fucking...
She's a huge gash on her face or something.
Yeah, big like another something on her face. And also like the wood paneling like on her like stomach doesn't matter at all, I guess. Apparently doesn't.
Not. Who cares?
Yeah, which I feel like I would be fucking injured.
Yeah.
Having wood fucking housing fall onto my stomach.
But it's America. We don't insulate our houses. So it's basically like toilet paper.
You're right. Yeah.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm trying to dunk on America. I'm not dunking on victims.
No,
I'm sorry.
exactly. But yeah.
But I think also like not only is this like showing the devastation, like it's apologizing for itself. I think it's more like it's just like, no, we got to show the like both sides of. I get what you mean. You mean like the movie is showing you the majesty of a huge disaster.
Yeah, but you have to have the flip side of the coin. Yeah.
Of look at how awful it is to go through this.
Yeah.
We should not be glorifying this.
Yeah, this way. Yeah.
But like I think that kind of forces the movie to take a moral stance on storm chasing, and I don't think it is.
I don't think it is. I think it's just like I guess to me it feels like the movie just spent the last hour and a half like because there is like a
shift maybe.
No, not there is a beauty to tornadoes and twisters. You know, I do think that you look at them and it's like, how the fuck could that happen?
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Like this could just happen.
Yeah, that's wild.
I think there is something weird about it, and I'm willing to bet if you see one in person and you're not being affected by it, it looks magical. But that twister has to land somewhere.
Right.
Here's where it lands. Here's what happens.
And it fucks up all these families.
That's why it's just like a flip side of the coin, I think. I was joking a little bit where it's like, we just glorify this.
For itself. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get it. It would be funny if the movie had a conscience. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's also like it's just like, this is why they have to storm chase. This is why they have to get the tornado. They have to.
It's because they're all traumatized. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, and then now we're setting up for the last tornado.
The finger of God.
The finger of God, basically.
Right.
and like everyone's like, oh fuck, this is gonna happen.
Yeah.
I just want to double check and make sure I'm not missing anything because I feel like I'm going through this really quickly and I don't.
No, I think so. That matched up with the scenes that I watched with you, and then I think I left, so you know the end, and I don't.
Yeah. So okay, the reason why also the Dorothy, the science experiment, wasn't getting picked up is that it was too light. That they realized that like at some point earlier.
Oh.
And Joe's aunt makes like metal sculptures that like are basically like they spin in the wind. So they all get the idea of like, oh, what if we just took a bunch of cans and aluminum, make like little like helicopter pedals almost, or like helicopter wings.
Yeah.
Put it on top. They'll probably fly up. So they have like a little like a montage scene where they're all just building a bunch of fucking
Okay.
like doing it. So they fix it. They fix the problem of it being too light.
Okay.
So it actually should work. And there's 2 machines left. And we have the F5.
Right.
They start chasing it.
Right.
They get to a point where they do stop the car and they're able to get it like not off, I think. Or I think they try to get it off and I think it gets like knocked off. Because at some point like the F5 tornado sends just a tree. Like a literal tree underneath the truck.
Oh my god!
Which sticks like makes them stuck for a little bit.
Yeah.
And then eventually, I think they send another piece of debris that moves the tree, and then the truck drives off. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. This is when shit gets crazy.
Yeah.
Because they're now driving on this road, and the director's like, "Well, the road can't be empty. This is a big ass twister. Let's throw some tractors down in front of them.
Just some tractors.
Just some tractors." And it's slowly like, and it's just Joe being like left, right, as like these fucking tractors genuinely like fall from the sky out of nowhere.
Like it's Crazy Taxi,
Like
the game.
Yeah.
The video game
Yeah.
from the future.
That's not even the crazy part, Sarah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or Frogger, I guess,
Yeah,
or something.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just slowly like more and more of these things. And it doesn't necessarily matter. At some point, the third Dorothy's fucked, and like they have the fourth one, and it's on the back of the truck at this point.
Right.
So okay, it's like they're
Okay.
they're driving. Okay. Hold on, let me just double check. Let me just.
No, you're good. You got this, honey.
Oh God, I got this.
You got this. You can stick this landing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So there's a fourth Dorothy. Okay.
Yeah.
So they get the last Dorothy attached to the truck bed. They start driving towards the tornado. Jonas, that's his name apparently, also is going like directly to the tornado. And here's how it is like in the movie. Like tornado here, Jonas with his like thing within like 50 feet is what it looks like.
Oh my God.
Just driving next to it. And Bill gets on the radio and is like, hey, dumbass, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Get out of there.
Yeah.
Because he's like, he can tell, because he's the best at tornadoes,
Right, of
that
course.
it's gonna shift right. Like in the next like minute.
Okay.
And,
All right.
Okay. And the driver's also continuously saying, we should trust him. He doesn't want to hurt us. And then Jonas is like, no, keep fucking driving. All right. You do what I say. And okay. So
Okay.
one of those like on the highway, you know, those triangular prisms that like keep the signs up.
Right.
It's gonna fly into the windshield. Who do you think in this movie gets the brunt of it? Is it Jonas, who's been consistently an asshole the entire movie? Or innocent driver that actually does kind of believe Bill's a good person, but is forced to do Jonas's work?
I don't think you're gonna like my answer.
Yeah.
Because if it is the innocent driver, this is a good movie.
It is the innocent driver, yeah.
It's
a good movie. Just
movie.
Fucking impales him.
Sorry.
And as it happens, it cuts away, and then
That's real. That's real.
Yeah, that is real. Yeah.
Good people die, man.
Yeah.
Bad people live.
And then because I guess the car wasn't heavy enough to be taken away. I don't know why. Because it has the thing
was
now.
The weight of the new sign.
Yeah, it like picks
it
up slowly and just like you're in Photoshop, it just takes it into the tornado. Yeah.
Okay.
And then Bill, after watching this, is like, fucking idiot. Like,
To who? The driver?
To Jonas, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Oh, because Bill isn't in the fucking vehicle. Okay,
yeah,
they're
they're driving like away from it right now.
But Jonas is a named character.
Yeah, Jonas is a named character. Yeah, the
So
driver
he
I think
can't
also.
die.
Well, he's dead.
Jonas died?
Yeah, he was in the car and it
Oh,
got
the
picked
car
up.
gets taken away
Yeah.
too. Okay, sorry.
Yeah,
I
okay.
misinterpreted you.
I forgot.
Uh-huh.
I have to talk about this.
All right,
'Cause
go ahead.
This is part of the shit falling. So there was the tractors. There was the car. What if I told you there's a fucking gasoline tanker that they show, and
That's
I think
so
I
awesome.
think it's the gasoline tanker
This is the best movie ever.
that hits the tree, which lifts the car
Fuck yeah,
off
dude.
the thing.
Yeah, dude.
Okay,
Are you
so that
fucking
happens.
kidding
So
me,
we've
dude?
established that.
Holy
They
shit.
sort of keep driving away from the tornado, and it's like a minute, so they're like kind of far away from it.
Fuck yeah.
And then they're just driving and they think, oh, it's over. Gasoline tanker drops right in front of them, fucking explodes, and they drive through it.
Dude, I love shit like that so much. I love it, dude. It's like peak cinema. I'm sorry it is. I'm so sorry. It's not just a bunch of people sitting around talking. It's lighting a car on fire and doing stuff to it.
Yeah. And I don't know if it's before or after this part.
Yeah.
They drop a house,
Yeah, dude.
like a full 2-story house.
Fuck yeah.
Right in front of them, and do you think they're gonna go around it? No, Bill Paxton
No.
steps on the brakes and says, we're going in, drives through the house.
Why would he step on the brakes?
No, on the gas,
Oh,
sorry. He
on the
steps on the
gas.
gas,
Okay,
and he
alright.
fucking drives through the house.
We have to be careful when we drive through this house.
yeah, we gotta be careful. And like just goes upstairs and then somehow gets back onto the first story in the next shot, whatever, doesn't
He
matter.
drives his car up the stairs of the house.
I think so. It looks like it to me. Like it's like going up like an incline almost. Which
Yeah,
I don't think it would be the stairs.
I don't think Bill Paxton and Holly Hunt have any. I don't think they care that each other exists. I literally don't think they give a shit. I think Bill Paxton's like, I don't want to think about the time I drove a car up a house.
I don't want to think about the time that they dropped a fuel tanker even in front of my stunt double. Like,
I don't want to even look at that. Honestly, I don't want to even think about it.
Because I think they do genuinely drive it at some point, like for the filming of it, into the fucking like fire. Because like they show like the glass cracking and like the car goes through the fire in like a shot. Yeah. It's fucking crazy. And I think they do like the insert shots of like them like just pretending to drive. Yeah.
God.
But it's crazy.
That's amazing.
Some crazy shit.
I mean, fuck, man.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say.
It's awesome. It's just awesome.
Why don't these people like each other?
Why didn't they?
Why don't they want to hang out all the time with because of my favorite movie, Twister?
Why when they were like, hey, you have to come back to make a ride in Orlando, Florida.
We have to put you back in that place.
It's like, I'm not doing it with. I need to be alone.
I need to be alone in my closet. And people are like, why do they hate each other? It has nothing to do with either of them. It has everything to do with, oh my God, I can't be in Twister anymore. Please, dear
please
God.
stop. Please. I would be amazed if Helen Hunt's in the fucking remake or the sequel. Yeah,
dude,
that would be horrible.
If we had TikTok back then, it would be like me before I finished filming Twister, and then me before I finished
after filming.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, no.
I have 6 concussions. It's like fucking TJ Miller.
Oh yeah, that guy.
He did the Yogi Bear movie.
Really?
Yeah.
That piece of shit.
Yeah, he was the guy, the
he
park ranger. No, he was the park
he's-
ranger
oh.
or something. Yeah, he did that movie, and apparently it caused him to have a psychotic break because they shot it on location, and he was forced to like be in the middle of nowhere, and he couldn't talk to anybody because all the other characters in the movie was CGI. So he was just kind of alone in the middle of like Alaska or wherever the fuck they shot it for like months. And he came back and he was like really fucked up. But he was like, I didn't even shoot an action movie. I shot Yogi Bear for money. And I fucked myself up like psychologically.
Jesus, yeah.
And he's a fucker. I think he punched an Uber driver.
I think
something.
he's done some really shitty things.
Yeah,
I don't remember what exactly.
I don't have that much sympathy for it, but it's like so crazy how we will absolutely ruin the minds and bodies of our actors.
Anyone artistic, we will put you in fire
just for Cinema Sins to be like, that's not real. Ding! Like,
why would a gas tanker truck ever be this far? Like,
I don't like gay people. Ding! Damn homophobic Cinema Sins.
Damn crazy.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Shit.
So, okay. Jonas has now died. We're back to that
yeah,
point.
Jonas is dead.
We flash forward.
Because he dared usurp Tornado Jesus.
Yeah, the demon spirit, yeah.
You know, Tornado Jesus was like, just believe in me and you'll be able to walk on water. And Jonas faltered. And and died of a tornado. A tornado fire or something.
It'd be so funny, like, cause of death just says tornado. Fuck yeah.
You know you have to watch Sharknado now.
No, we're not doing that. I'm putting a foot in the fucking sand here. No, okay. I'm drawing a line in the sand.
Just saying, you bring up tornadoes.
No, that's actually dog shit. I will not.
I'm just saying, do like a tornado tier list.
It's
TTL.
Twister at the S tier. Every Sharknado movie in F tier. That's not. It's not even.
Don't know. It could be kind of fun.
They made 8 of them.
What if What? They made 8.
They've made at least 8 of them.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not fucking with you. If I'm not mistaken, they made 8 of them. Yeah. Do you want to go back to the horse and keep beating it even though it's dead? Do you want to keep doing it? No, I don't want to do that.
No, I think we have to watch all the Sharknado movies now.
No, we don't. Don't.
Oh, oops. Now we have to watch all of them.
Let me double check. What if I just lied and said Sharknado's not real and actually you made that up? And
and who told you that you need to stop hanging out with them? Fucking, what if you Google it and it's like, they just made 8 more Sharknadoes.
Who edited this 2 weeks ago? What's going on with Sharknado?
What? There's more Sharknadoes happening? People love sharks. They love tornadoes, man.
How many movies did they make? Because this only... Okay, we're already at 5, 6, and they made spin-off films. So, okay, there's like... I think there's only like 6 movies, but like they also made 3 spin-off films. So like it's almost like 8 or 9.
9, yeah.
No.
That really threw me for... I think I felt like 20 years older when you told me that there are 8 Sharknado films.
8 of them. They made 1 a year, pretty much. Ironically, they filmed one at Universal.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like when I was like, oh man, I need to upgrade my phone because I have the iPhone 8, the original iPhone 8. And I was like, what are they on now? And it's like 15. And I was like, oh, double my phone.
Yeah. Shit.
Oh.
Whoops.
What year is it? Like
looking out the window, like trying to figure out.
It's the fucking year 3000. What the hell?
Yeah. God. Okay. So.
Life is good, but they live underwater. And your great-great-great-granddaughter is doing fine.
So, okay.
Okay, go ahead.
So. This is pretty much the last chance for them to get Dorothy flying, right?
Right.
So what they do is that they can triangulate the path of the tornado and where it's going to be. It's going to be in a cornfield.
No way.
So they're going to drive into the cornfield.
They're like, what are all those children? All those children are getting sucked up into the tornado. And they keep staring at me all weird. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So so they drive into like this, like just a bunch of corn, doesn't matter.
Uh-huh.
And then they like the tornado's like right in front of them. And so
and then the farmer comes out and is like, my maize.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah. And they bail from the car.
Uh-huh.
and they just let the truck drive into the tornado.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like a nice kind of magical scene where like all the things are flying finally, and it's like, oh, it worked.
Yeah.
And so Bill and Joe with this tornado right there, they just like started like celebrating immediately in the middle of this cornfield right next to a tornado, and they're like shouting and screaming and having fun, and like they're happy.
Yeah.
And then the tornado, because it's a demon spirit, this is the finger of God
that it has to kill Joe to reunite her with her father.
Ironically,
is it like Joe's father is the demon spirit that inhabits the tornado?
I don't know. I think it's not. Yeah, the demon spirit's a thing only mentioned in the ride. It's not brought up in the movie. I wish I had my fucking drumstick. So yeah, demon spirit ride.
We don't need this. We don't need this. Come on, we gotta
keep all the timelines correct. Oh God. Okay. All right.
I'm just saying, if the ride is canon, then they are demon spirits.
Okay. Yeah. So what Bill Paxton believes. Yeah. Because no one knows what this fucking movie's about, including everyone who made it.
Yes.
So, which makes it awesome.
Yeah, it does.
So the tornado starts shifting towards them, and slowly you see all the like corn in front of them get sucked into this tornado, and so they start running away to the right, because I would think that too.
Right.
But the tornado wants to kill Joe.
Right.
So it like unironically keeps following them almost, like genuinely. And so they see like a barn, and they see like a shack. And they go with shack on this one.
All right.
And basically Bill is like, okay, there's pipes here. They go 30 feet down. We should be safe if we just tie our belts to ourselves and to the pipes, and we're gonna be fine. And so like they tie each other. They tie up to the thing. Like they use. Oh no, they don't use Bill's belt. Sorry, they use I think it's like a herding ranch. So they use like whatever they use for herding to keep them all together. And so they like wear these harnesses, and they just like crouch and sit underneath it. Tornado just immediately comes over them, and they slowly start getting lifted by the tornado. And like they're just holding on to each other, and also the like belt thing they're holding on to. And eventually we get to the center of the tornado, and there's a mini tornado in it. And it's
there was a tornado baby. It was pregnant the whole time.
They find this is the finger of God, I guess, is the little tornado inside the bigger tornado. And I genuinely don't know how realistic that is. I didn't look that far ahead into this. I don't do my research on this show. You guys know that. So
what do you mean? Fake news, APWSTR, fake news. They're spreading the news that there's baby tornadoes in big tornadoes because they spoke about it from a movie. Why the fuck would anyone be mad at us? That doesn't happen in real life. It's a movie about tornadoes being demon spirits. And also that a meteorologist is a sexy profession.
God forbid.
Crazy. I'm joking.
Tony Manalfi watches us, and he's real pissed right now.
Who the fuck is Tony Manalfi?
The Orlando meteorologist.
Okay.
I actually don't know if he's still there. He might be fucking dead. I don't know. Shit, I don't go watch the fucking news. Get off my dick.
Okay, all right, okay. How dare APWSTR spread the misinformation that there are baby tornadoes and big real tornadoes? Because they watched Twister one time and talked about it on their podcast. Can you be any more bad faith? Are you kidding me? Just laugh. Just open yourself up to joy. Like, come on. Dude, the tornado was pregnant the whole time, dude. Holy shit.
I don't see him. Who knows? I don't know if Tony Manalfi's alive or not.
The only people I want to hear about this fucking baby tornado are people that are laughing at our jokes, at how ridiculous it is, And also meteorologists that are like, yes, that is a real thing, or no, obviously
It's
not. That's a real thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. My throat is killing me. Holy shit. Maybe laugh too much. God damn it.
I do not want to hear any fucking naysayers about the pregnant tornadoes.
Yeah. So
they can get pregnant. That's so crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, they're lifted by the tornado. They see inside of it, and the tornado just passes over them. The building's gone, but the pipes are still there. So they slowly are brought back down. And the water's, one of the pipes is broken, so they're just like, it's raining on them in the sunshine, and they look, and the barn was still there the whole time. It didn't get hit, actually. And then all the caravan comes and is like, oh, dude, it worked, that's crazy. And then Helen Hunt's like, I've seen enough for one day, and just kisses Bill Paxton.
Okay.
And that's credits. And then we get sweeping planes over text, and that's it. It's done.
Beautiful.
Beautiful movie.
It's beautiful.
So good. Unironically. And it led to one of the best rides.
Yeah, it did.
And that's what's really important here.
R.I.P. in peace, Twister.
Yeah.
The Twister ride.
Now I have to look at Jimmy Fallon's shit-eating grin.
Every time I want to sit down.
God. It's so good.
It really is.
It's just good.
They don't make fucking movies like that anymore,
They don't, man.
That's what Matt Damon was talking about when he was like, you can't make a movie like that anymore. You can't make a movie like Twister anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. God.
So it's a movie about divorce.
Yeah, it's about divorce and trauma, and it's good.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say about it other than it's amazing. You should write divorce stories in the most ridiculous way you possibly can.
It's really a shame that Independence Day was the one that got popular that year.
Yeah. I haven't seen Independence Day.
I'm not a big fan of it.
Okay.
I know a lot of people like it, like for the schlockiness of it.
Yeah.
But to me, it's like almost too schlocky.
Oh,
like there's kind of like a line, like there's a line to like.
I will say I don't really seek out schlocky movies as much unless it's like horror movies. I do like a schlocky horror movie.
Yeah.
Like a lot. I love that shit. But like other than, I mean, I honestly probably should. I don't know why I don't. Like, I don't know why. I feel like I would be really into the Fast and Furious movies. But I feel like it's because my family kind of treated it like, oh, ew. You like that? We like cinema. It's like, okay.
Like, all right, shut up. Yeah, no.
Yeah, then you take me to see fucking Les Mis 2012 on Christmas Day. Which did change my life. But I did also have to hear Russell Crowe sing.
And that's a traumatic event.
And also hear a bunch of people in front of me that were like, God, I'm glad the singing's over. When the movie was over. It's a musical.
Yeah.
What did you want?
What'd you want?
You thought it was like a French biopic?
Everyone's a fucking critic, man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. It had turned me into a theater kid. I could have watched Fast and the Furious and been a normal person this whole time.
Yeah, have a normal job. Have a normal life.
We're working at Foot Locker right now.
That is the dream, man.
That is the dream. I kind of wish, yeah. I had a moment today where I was like, damn, I really chose this stupid life, huh? Like, damn, I really did this. Like, I can't go back to anything. I can't just work retail.
You might be able to chase tornadoes now, though. I mean, listen.
Yeah, it's true.
Listen, that's open.
It is open.
It's open. It's available.
Yeah, that's totally a wealthy, fulfilling career that I'm down to do. And it totally isn't a new set of skills I would need to learn. And also, built on the backs of science, my least... the subject I know the least about.
Damn.
Yeah.
The subject I know not that much about, but a decent
amount.
You do
like it. You like science.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I just enjoy it.
I think this, it's got a lot of things that you like. Universal.
Yeah.
A movie. You like movies. Good movie.
We're really going encompassing like really big ideas here. Yeah, I like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Universal.
Yeah.
Like the world,
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus,
it's got schlock. It's got science. Meteorology science.
And people running and like looking at maps and being like, this is the most important thing I ever have to do. Yeah. It's just good.
Yeah,
it's just
I love shit like that.
Good disaster,
Really, really dramatic. I love that shit. Is so funny to me.
They used to literally, I can't believe there was a time where like you could just name any natural disaster
and they'd make a movie out of it.
Yeah, like there's earthquake, there's Twister.
Oh yeah,
I'm willing to bet there's something like fucking
hurricanes. I bet you.
Like hurricane. Just call it hurricane.
Hurricane. Yeah.
Let's make that movie right now, real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
We're Florida. How do we?
I don't know if I feel comfortable about this.
Okay.
Actually, because like. I was like, well, what are the worst disasters that come from hurricanes? And then like the Caribbean islands getting fucking fucked.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I'm sure they've made typhoon movies too. Typhoons are crazy.
Yeah, I think they've probably made those.
For sure. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I bet you.
Just call it typhoon, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it would be funny. Honestly, I think I would do a really serious movie about hurricanes.
No,
because they do fuck up a lot of people's lives.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Any other disasters? I know. I feel like there was like I think there were just a bunch of one word.
Why are tornadoes so funny?
Yeah, why is that like where we're all like fuck yeah, and then everything else
hilarious.
is like.
I mean, they do seem terrifying.
Yes, no, I am genuinely scared of tornadoes. Like, not that I think I'm ever gonna be in one, but, you know, fucking. I mean, not like it's impossible. Yeah.
I mean, maybe it's that. Maybe it's just like we just have a fucking hubris of like just move out of the fucking way. You know?
Yeah.
But like, no, that's not it. That's not. Yeah. I know logically that's not how it is. Yeah. That would be crazy.
Yeah.
But like, there always is like that kind of weird, like even with hurricanes you see it sometimes where there'll be a big fucking hurricane coming and so many people are like
yeah, it is still like that
big a deal. At least in Florida people are like I don't know, I'm gonna stay here.
And then you see like there was that one hurricane, I don't remember which one, that went like up the entire East Coast and it just like fucked everyone over. Like that is weird. Yeah,
it was really funny because a lot of Floridians were like, should we leave? I don't know. And then like DeSantis was like, leave. And then the E-Pass was like, we're turning off the tolls.
So you should
leave.
Go. Yeah.
Waffle House was like, we are closing down. You should leave. And we were like, I don't know, but does the news guy take off his jacket yet?
Yeah.
And then like he did. And we were like, okay, maybe we should drive a little bit. And then it hit North Carolina and they were like, fucking pissed, and we were like, losers. You guys don't know how to deal with hurricanes.
For free. Yeah, damn.
I just want to go to Wendy's for free. That's all I want. Like, that's crazy that we're like that.
Was a fucking wild one. I remember that. Yeah,
and it's truly the Orlando and.
Yeah,
if you're on the coast, you have a
those are where it gets fucked, and I see the footage of them. Like, I'm happy I'm not there, but that seems like insane. Like the fact that like we go to Daytona Beach sometimes, like there's still damage.
There's still damage, yeah.
Like that they just haven't gotten to.
Yeah, people's entire homes were fucked.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's we. I will say, and I think it's good. I don't think you could make a schlocky natural disaster movie now because I feel like it is a little insensitive.
And I think they're also getting worse, you know?
Yeah.
Like just natural disasters in general. Like,
but with global warming and everything. Yeah, there's a crazy amount of forest fires. Yeah, it's a big deal.
Yeah, you can't fucking do that one. I don't think there's a one that you could do even remotely tastefully.
No. Yeah,
or schlocky or at all. Yeah. Weird.
Honestly, like if I really had to, it would be like a documentary about like.
I think documentaries make sense
about like Hawaii and how Hawaii was affected by those fires.
Oh yeah,
or those how Hawaii is affected by natural disasters and global warming. Because I literally think about it all the time, like how people are still going to Hawaii when Hawaii is telling people, please do not come here, please do not come here, do not come here.
Yeah,
because I worked vacation rentals where people were in Hawaii, and I was doing customer service for people that were in these vacation rentals, and they were saying shit like, we just booked this, and we just didn't know that you had to like arrange transport. We thought you guys would do it for us, and we'd be like, you don't even know what island you're going to, and you're going to Hawaii, and you just thought with the Airbnb that people would book a private boat for you to go to some guy's house, and then they would ruin this guy's house which is also the guy doesn't live there, and but, you know, there are native Hawaiians that are like that need houses, and then they would come in and they'd be like, "Why is there sand everywhere?"
What are you talking about?
And it drove me fucking crazy that it was like always if it was like people in Hawaii, it was the most entitled people.
Yeah.
And then come to find out post-COVID, Hawaii was like, please do not show up here. And now they're going through all these natural disasters and like how, you know, fucking the countries that contribute the least amount to global warming are getting the biggest brunt of it.
Yeah.
I think about that fucking all the time. And I feel like if you're like an adult and you're not, what's on your Twitter? Like, is it dogs? I'm jealous of you.
Please send
I want to see dogs so
please
bad.
Send your account data so that way the algorithm can get me to dogs at Sara loves dogs at APWSTR.com.
Not even. I don't think I would. I think that's why my timeline isn't dogs.
No, yeah.
Is because I do care about this and I do think about it all the time.
Oh, yeah.
But it just baffles my mind that people don't give a shit and they're like, we're going to Hawaii. I keep seeing influencers that are like, we're going to blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, yeah.
No, yeah, I would never do it.
Did you crawl out from under a rock? How do you live? What do you mean?
Yeah.
That's crazy to me. I don't know.
La 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 la. Can't hear anything. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you make a fucking a movie about a natural disaster. These people are like, what a good movie.
Yeah.
Oh.
Christ, man.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to be associated with that film. I'm sorry.
What if we added sharks to it, though?
That's fine. That's great. 8 of them. 14 of them right now. Give me 14 of them right now.
By the end of the week.
Yeah.
Just pump them out. We're the Sci-Fi Channel. We need anything. Anything.
We change the I to Y.
That's gotta work, right?
It's gotta work.
Fuck. Jesus, man.
Okay,
that was
anyway.
an hour 40. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, good shit, because I didn't have anything planned.
Welcome to the ad break.
Welcome.
Hey, are you enjoying this podcast so far?
I know I am, for
then
sure.
You better like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts.
Let's do it.
And if you want to support the podcast financially, there's a couple ways to do that. But first, please keep going down to our description and looking at the Palestinian links. We still have the links to the eSIMs. We have information about Palestine.
That's
Gaza
very
Funds
important.
is still down there. And our link tree, and down there should also be Congo and Sudan
links
information as well. Yeah. So please go check that out. If you do want to support us, there's a couple ways to do it. We have buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR.
And we will read whatever the fuck you want to say.
As long as it's not bad.
Terrible.
Yeah.
And by that, we mean racist, homophobic, transphobic, anything like that. Yeah. Hateful.
Hateful, yeah.
Yeah.
Like you hate us. Like,
no, you can't hate us.
yeah, it's just like, why are you giving us money then? Yeah.
Yeah, I won't read it. Yeah, I guess you're right. I wouldn't read it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to give you attention if you hate us.
Yeah. So yeah, we got a bunch of coffees this week. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
To those who gave us coffees. So
thank you.
Leanna, she bought 3 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you.
I've been listening to y'all's episodes backwards and just got to the first Bones episode.
Nice.
And I'm so obsessed with your discussion because I have been yelling about my complex Bones propaganda feelings to anyone who will listen for well over a decade.
Yeah.
Laughing emoji with the sweat above it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Would love to hear your take on the medical cannabis episode when you get there. Sometimes it feels like Bones is doing the weird middle ground propaganda thing where they're also trying to teach gentle lessons about tolerance to conservatives. The latest propaganda show to really tickle my brain is The Equalizer, which is a lot of fun to watch with Queen Latifah being badass, but it has a lot of weird pro-military stuff. That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
You should check it out. Anyways, love your conversations. Thank you for sharing for your time and excellent thoughts with us, of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
Makes sense that the military is involved. Their fucking toes and hands are in everything, man.
Oh, yeah. I was like, I don't know if Queen Latifah has any military ties or something.
No, I think just like in general, they have like, I think they have a specific division that's just like media relations.
Marketing and stuff.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I will say like with I don't think we got to the medical cannabis
I don't think we did
episode,
either.
because I don't remember it. in a while. We need to go back to it for sure.
Gotta bring back bones.
Gotta bring back bones.
Gotta bring back bones.
But I will say, like, I don't know if we ever talked about the episode where they were kind of weird about Dr. Tanaka, the trans episode.
I think we did.
Where they had like essentially like a non-binary doctor in, and like Angela is like, they're all super weird trying to figure out, like, transvestigate Dr. Tanaka, who is an Asian doctor.
We did talk about this. Yeah,
dresses
I remember.
in the Visual K style. But I'm sorry if I'm not saying that right. But there is someone that made a video essay that I see pop up. I haven't watched it, but I know that they did a video essay on the Bones episode about that, and I feel like they did a good job.
Oh, okay.
And let me find them real quick and recommend them.
No, yeah, you're good.
Yeah, so it's The Racist Transphobia of Bones by Lily Simpson.
Okay.
And yeah, she does a good job
Sweet. Yeah.
of it. Yeah.
Yeah, probably a lot better than us, honestly. Yeah, for sure.
No, yeah.
But yeah, thank you very much for that.
It's a deeper dive, 100%. If you want to get more into the deeper issues within Bones.
Yeah.
And it is sponsored by Fox, it's on the Fox network.
Yeah, so it's a live action Fox show specifically. I think the animation shows get away with a little bit more.
Yeah.
But the live shows are like, fuck yeah, we love Rupert Murdoch.
Well, it's really interesting seeing intellectuals posture as with conservative vavies to me. Because like growing up, that was not the vibe. It was conservatives were like, why do I have how can I have a snowball if the globe is warming?
And then you have
then
reverse shot Jon Stewart.
Professors that have studied this were like, because the globe is warming. Like, because it is.
Yeah.
Those were quote unquote liberal values to believe in the truth. So, I don't know.
Actually, yeah, I guess not much has changed since those days, huh?
Yeah.
Good times.
It's just different shit. Same shit, different day.
Yep. Damn.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for those coffees, though.
Thank
we appreciate it.
Yeah.
Harvey, him bought a coffee. Thank you.
Thank you, Harvey.
I'm a new listener to the podcast. No segment skips, and it's the air out of the nose emoji. I don't know how to describe
heck
it.
yeah.
Thank you for putting out this podcast. I have ADHD and listen to podcasts
nice.
like my life depends on it while at work, doing chores, crocheting, etc.
Oh,
Keep up the great work. No, of course, anytime.
Absolutely, thank you.
Yeah, we'll try and keep them long.
Yes. Which I guess will happen.
My vocal cords, not happy with that.
Yeah.
But we did D&D earlier. That's why my vocal cords are like this.
Dude, that's why I'm so tired. Yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Get this shit over with.
Yeah, I know.
Nah, I'm joking. All right.
No,
thank you very much for those coffees. We appreciate it.
You.
Kat bought 3 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you, Kat.
Hey, love the podcast. The only way I've been able to get any type of housework done while in grad school is to put your podcast on as a little treat.
Thank you.
I used to listen anytime I would drive, but I recently sold my car because of my move, and I've started using the podcast as a reward for acting like a functional human being.
Aw.
Gamifying it, yeah.
Gamifying your shit, yeah.
I know I'm a week behind, but in 204, y'all were talking about restringing bases, and let me tell you, it is a pain in the ass.
I bet you.
I have done it one time myself, but every other time I've taken it to a luthier.
Right.
I also have a multi-scale 5-string, and finding strings that fit my bass are of high quality can run me $70 plus.
That's crazy.
And I have to buy them online. Fuck me.
I mean, I get it, because I know, like, I'm assuming this is bass guitar. Is this bass guitar or double bass?
I'm guessing bass guitar.
Yeah.
I'm assuming, because that's what we were talking about in the show, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just because I know, like, with stringed instruments, like, it can get so freaking expensive. Like, with violas, it can get to, like, up in the hundreds per set.
Jesus.
And then as you get to be, like, larger strings, they cost more money. So I assume because bass, they have larger strings, it's going to be more money than guitar strings.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Crazy.
Yeah.
And I have to buy them online. I have found them cheaper, but within a month of using that string set, my B string broke while playing it.
Wow.
For those that don't know, the B string is the lowest and thickest string on a 5-string bass. Oh shit, 5-string, nice.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure how that happened. I was utterly flabbergasted. Also on the subject of band problems, a few years ago, my band was about to go on tour, and Day of, our drummer, who was also the guy with the vehicle, just didn't show up and gave us the run around about when he would be coming.
Oh my God.
We waited for 8 hours, but ended up having to leave with the other band as we were touring with and used their drummer for our shows. 0 out of 10 would not recommend, but the borrowed drummer is an absolute MVP for us helping us out.
Yeah.
Anyway, love you guys, Free Palestine, and I ship you guys getting back into music hard emoji. Thank you.
Thank you, Free Palestine.
I've been doing my drum
He has been.
stuff.
And I've been doing my guitar stuff too.
We're doing it.
We're doing it.
Guys, just get a drum pad and some sticks.
Yeah, just do it.
B, they, them, bought 5 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you.
A little something extra to celebrate me finally finding a job that's accommodating to my disability. Celebration emojis. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Love you guys in the podcast. It's kept me company over the past few years of working through recovery and being absolutely miserable in a job search, but also through the fun times of being able to make more art and doing commissions. Hell
that's good.
Life's all about the highs and getting through the lows, right? Yeah. Now,
yeah.
Now I get to sit my ass down and work and take as a vet, being able to follow one love of working with animals and being paid to essentially info dump about them, but also have enough time to still pursue my art/commissions due to fixed hours. So here's to the life's little highs, and it's like the hands like praising emoji.
Oh, that's freaking cool, man.
Yeah, sweet, man.
That's a cool job.
Fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, I think I'm gonna read this one in full. I think.
Yeah.
If it's cool, I think it's cool for the listener, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Betsy bought 5 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you, Betsy.
Dear Sarah and Josh, I've been a long-time listener, discovered you in 2012 from TikTok, and have been listening ever since. Thank you for all the time and work you put into the podcast. It has kept me company through some hard times. Episode 199, you did a Reddit story about someone kicking their ex out of their hotel room, and I have a similar vacation story. Sorry if this is long. Feel free to amend my parts.
Okay.
Any parts. A few years ago, my then boyfriend, now ex, and I went on vacation to the Outer Banks. We were supposed to go with my parents, but my mom ended up getting sick and couldn't come, so it ended up just being me and him with the whole house to ourselves. This would have been our first vacation away together, and I was so excited to be able to get some quality time together. While this guy had other plans, it seemed, we drove in my car. When I picked him up, I was shocked to see how many things he was bringing, including all of his golf clubs and his PlayStation. I tried to tell him he didn't need the PlayStation, but he insisted on bringing it anyway.
My God.
Fast forward, we make it there. I love the ocean. I knew I was most excited to go to the ocean.
Right.
To sum up our week-long trip, I spent most days alone at the beach by myself while he golfed all day. At night, I would watch him play video games, and at the time, me being a naive, love-struck youngin', was just happy to be able to be with him in any capacity, but looking back now, I'm appalled at the behavior I let slide.
Right.
One day while he was out golfing, I took it upon myself to walk to the beach by myself. My phone died, and when it came back a few hours later, I found him drinking a whole bottle of whiskey to himself in the pool on the property. He was angry at me, and I was confused as to why. Apparently, while he was golfing, his phone died as well. Had he been aware of anything at all, he would have realized there was a phone charger in my car, and he didn't have the passcode to go back into the house. He proceeded to drive to the liquor store and back and get plastered. In his angry, drunken state, he pushed me hard and then passed out at 8 p.m. with metal music blaring out of the speaker and reverberating through the whole house.
Oh my God.
Jesus. I had to I had to shut off the music after he passed out. We proceeded to date for 2 more on and off again years.
Oh my God.
Anyway, hope you found some enjoyment out of my story. I take the whole situation as a lesson I learned. And looking back now, I'm grateful I can laugh about it.
That's good.
Thank you for being great friends to me and helping me not feel so lonely in some very lonely times.
Yeah.
Best, Betsy. Of course, anytime.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
No problem.
Fuck that guy, dude.
Yeah, fuck that guy. What a fucking loser.
Fuck him, yeah.
Oh my God.
Christ, man. Yeah. I don't think I've never brought a PlayStation with us on vacation, right?
I mean, I wouldn't care. If I cared, I would tell you.
No, yeah, I feel you, yeah.
But you've never been like, I don't want to do that. I just want to do what I want to do.
Yeah.
You've never acted that selfishly.
Sweet. Cool.
Nice.
Just trying to remember all the vacations we have. Like, oh, fuck.
Oh, my God.
I hate the beach. I know that. Fuck. Shit. Nah.
Shit. Yeah.
Nah, I like the beach. But yeah, thank you very much for those coffees.
Yeah,
all
thank
of you. And if you want to support us on a monthly or yearly basis, both are available.
Yes.
You can go over to patreon.com/APWSTR. Exclusive content, ad-free releases, early releases. You get the ad-free. There's a Spotify. You just connect your Spotify. You should be able to get the RSS feed.
Yes.
I think there's also a link to just copy and paste the RSS feed and any other thing. You should be fine.
Yeah.
But that's all available. You get Sara versus Matt Damon. We will be getting back to it.
Yes, we will.
When my vocal cords are better.
Right. There's also the Discord. We have a book club. We're reading Howl's Moving Castle right now.
And that's coming up soon, right?
Yes, I'm almost done. I love it, actually. This is the first one that I've read, I think, every day since.
Damn.
the book club. Yeah.
Yeah, we all get together, we discuss it for about an hour.
And then we do a review and we release that. Did we do the last review?
I don't think we did. We have to.
Oh, yeah, we got to record that because I don't remember what the...
And then I think we got to do Matt Damon when we do that one too. That's how we usually do it.
Oh, yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
I see.
Fuck.
Yeah, but there's a lot of good content. You get all the gaming early, and we also have the gaming, like an actual gaming channel.
Yeah, so please go check out the gaming channel as well. It's APWSTR Gaming. It'll be linked down in the description.
We just finished Night in the Woods, and it was very emotional.
Yeah, is that one coming out tomorrow?
Yeah.
Fuck, yeah.
So by the time this is up, the finale will be out.
And you can watch the whole 14 hours of content down
in the playlist. Yeah.
So go check it out. Patreon is $1, $3, $5, and $10 tiers. At the $5 and $10 tiers, you get your name at the end of the podcast as well as in the description.
Mm-hmm.
And you get a free trial for 1 week if you join at the $1 and $3 tiers. So
nice.
Please consider joining. It really does help out a lot.
Yes, it does.
It's about equal to what we make on all the other platforms.
Yeah.
Like individually, not like as a whole, but it
does
really
help
it helps a lot. And it's only like 100 something people.
And also the Discord's it's a fucking fantastic community.
Oh yeah, for
there are
sure.
people helping each other out. There are people venting, talking about their what's going on in their lives.
I'm very happy with the community that's there. Yeah.
It's amazing, honestly. It I don't know how we were so blessed to hang out with these like really cool people all the time. So yeah,
please check it out. Links will be down in the description. If you want to support us also and support a local company in
a small business,
you can buy our coffee. Sara has a dark roast.
Yes.
Colombian bean chocolate cream flavored coffee. It's her chaos blend.
Yes, it is.
And Josh has a morning blend.
Joshua, yes.
Yeah, I have a morning blend. It is a light to medium roast. It is caramel flavored, and it is a Brazilian bean.
Indeedly do.
They are 12 ounces per bag, and it is 16 for one, 28 for the combo. You get one of each.
Yes.
Please go down in the description or in the card. Josh, put it there right now. Do it.
Josh, do it.
Josh, do it. At least put the marker there, Josh.
Put the marker there, Josh. Put it there.
Try.
Whoa, okay. Damn.
Fuck.
What the hell?
But yeah, definitely go and help support us, Straight River Coffee. They make really good coffee.
Yes.
And we got to order some more soon, actually.
Honestly.
Yeah. We need more. But yeah, please go check it out. It'll be all down in the description. Anything else, Sara?
No, that's it.
Sweet.
Bye-bye.
Bye. See you all at the Reddit segment.
Oh my gosh, goodbye. Oh, it's the same day.
Totally.
For sure.
Totally, 100%. Not
3 weeks in a row of doing the podcast on 2 separate days.
Totally not Monday, 10:34 a.m. with less than 24
year of our Lord.
with less than 24 hours. We gotta read Reddit. But yeah, welcome to the Reddit segment.
Okay, we're gonna go through these so quick.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna go through this so quick.
I'm fucking, sure.
Okay.
Keep saying that lie to ourselves every week.
Would I be the asshole if I got our cat neutered while my husband is away?
Okay.
My husband, 34. Okay, I also want to say real quick about this one. It is written weird, but I did go to the person's page to see if they were a bot or this was AI or something, and they were just farming karma. They are Icelandic as a first language.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not going to make fun of it, but it, like, the first time I read it, I was like,
what's happening?
What's going on?
Yeah,
I thought it was AI. It's not. They're just English as a second language, I think.
Okay, cool.
Okay, would I be the asshole if I got our cat neutered while my husband is away? My husband, 34 male, and I, 27 female, recently adopted a kitten, 0.438 male, together.
Don't do the math. Don't do the...
Yeah, I just thought that was so funny.
Getting the decimal, the fucking...
Yeah, so specific.
Yeah.
I want to get the cat neutered as soon as possible. He is an indoor cat. I don't want to deal with spraying and other pubescent feline behavior. My husband is against neutering him, saying he dislikes the idea of altering his physiology. This is not a pedigree cat. My husband has no plans of getting him to sire kittens. I don't believe he understands what keeping him intact is going to entail. I feel like he sees neutering as a threat to his masculinity. Yeah, I'm thinking of neutering the kitten without my husband's consent, but I feel like that'd be wrong. That's the too long didn't read.
Oh, that's the too long didn't read?
That's the entirety.
Okay.
Husband's like, don't neuter the cat purely based on the idea that I'm afraid.
You're neutering me.
Yeah. He literally says that in the post.
No, really?
Yeah. We have agreed before that it's best if he stays an indoor cat. We're living in a house right now, but we are renting and ultimately don't have a strong anchor anywhere. We are likely to move in the next 2 years. Our cat may be moved around quite a lot in his lifetime, so it's safest and most comfortable for him if he doesn't get used to roaming, which intact males are driven to do. My husband understood and seemed to agree with me before when we discussed this ahead of getting the cat. Now that it's the best time to neuter, my husband has changed his mind 180 and would like to allow our cat to get out. All of a sudden, next door posts about run-over cats seem like nothing next to a quick, safe, proven-to-help surgical procedure. I think he might see my insistence on neutering our cat as an insult to his own masculinity. In one conversation, he got agitated and said I would neuter him if I had the chance. Dear reader,
why do my jokes become real? I feel like I say things and then they just happen now.
Yeah, because you center yourself in everything. Dear reader, while I am a fan of vasectomy as an idea, my husband has never been under pressure to get one or gotten one, and that is not the subject of the present debate. So my dilemma is as follows. He's got a work trip coming up in a few days, and I might just take the cat to the vet for a quick snippy snap while he's away. But what broke my heart is that he said none of his male friends who have neutered male cats love their cats.
What?
I did see one of those friends interact with his cat, one that has implants. I don't know what that means. And I don't know what that is. And I didn't look it up because I am afraid of what I might find.
Yeah.
It was not great. For added context, we don't have kids. We have been together for 8 years. We have lived with a cat before, my husband's female intact cat. I thought he hated dealing with her in heat, seeing her suffer as much as I did. He talked about getting her neutered for the entire 3 years she lived with us, but life always got in the way. Perhaps he hated the idea of neutering cats all along. We moved out of the country, and now that now older cat is keeping my husband's grandmother company now. She's fine as far as I can tell. However, that was entirely his call to make. This one is our shared responsibility, which is why I'm hesitant to make it on my own. Edit to change knowledge and paragraph 1 to consent. I told my husband I was considering /posting this as the post was going live.
Okay.
So, like, as a man,
you can't.
If you neutered your male cat, would you love him less?
Not loving him anymore.
Wow.
No, okay, listen, that's stupid. That's so
dumb,
dumb,
right?
Yeah.
That's really dumb.
It's dumb, like, even, I don't know why this makes more sense, but, like, it's still dumb when, like, a dog, like, I feel like dudes do it with dogs more often than cats, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and that's why I was like, this post is totally a robot. And then when I went to their shit, I was like, oh no, this makes sense. They're just using overly flowery language.
Yeah.
Because they don't have the colloquial, like, adjectives of the area. And so I was like, that makes sense. It's essentially, they're just saying, like, their husband is like, no, he's going to lose his balls. No, his balls. And they're like, why do you suddenly care about his balls? But you're right. It does always happen. Like, why?
Why is it with pets?
Yeah.
I think it's also, listen, I'm going to be real with you. If your pet not having balls means you love it less,
that's crazy.
Don't have kids. Don't have kids.
Don't even have a pet.
Don't have pets. Don't have kids. You're not a good
really
person
weird.
At this current moment in time.
Why would I think we can distill this down to its basic form. If your love changes based on the changing of a physiology of something,
that's
was
that really
weird.
Love? Yeah, was that really?
That's actually not true love. I think
that's so.
And I mean, I believe true love can come and go, but I think that's separate. Than I'm married to my wife. She got into a car accident and now she's disabled. Now I love her less.
Yeah, that's a little bit like, whoa.
I'm married to my wife. She
Not
got
a little bit,
cancer. A lot of it.
a
Yeah.
lot, yeah.
I'm married to my wife. She got cancer, and now she had to get surgery, and now I love her less.
Yeah.
And all the way, which is like, I don't know why when I think like that is more common to happen because I hear those stories more often.
No, yeah.
And this is like a guy that's like that times 1 million because he's doing it to his cat.
Yeah, and it's like
kind of both are similar.
yeah, in a weird way.
Yeah, like I will say human love and animal love is a different type of love.
No, yeah.
You know, but it's also like
it's
weird.
Yeah, it's just why?
Have you ever loved a cat less because of his balls situation?
I mean, you saw how it was when Leolo died and his balls were chopped off. So
you didn't care at all. You for sure did not give a shit.
I'm totally not scarred emotionally from that event.
Just like, if I was more thinking, I wasn't even thinking about Leolo. I forgot Leolo was a dude, actually. But I was like, I was thinking like, because we have to chop Jack's balls off.
And the only reason why we haven't done that is money. But fucking.
Well, yeah, and scheduling it, and we have both of ADHD, and we should do that soon.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah. But Jack, I'm like, am I gonna cut Jack's balls off, and then you're gonna have like some sort of like scared toxic masculinity chemical is gonna release in your brain, and you're gonna be like, no, his balls.
I'm not gonna be like that. I am curious to see how he acts like after the fact. I wonder if because I think he's still gonna be a little shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's gonna be as active. I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah,
which I think is a good thing.
Let's go right now. Let's do this right today.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I wouldn't love him less.
No, like I think the difference is between like Fox and Misty, because Fox is not Spade.
Yeah.
Because I missed when my mom was the one that should have spayed her, she didn't do it.
Yeah.
And then I got her, and I haven't had the money to spay her.
Yeah.
When I was in college, and now she's very old, and I'm worried about getting her spayed.
Yeah, because now I get that.
Yeah. So, you know, but she seems to be very healthy. There's nothing wrong with her.
Yeah.
You know, she's extremely healthy, which if she had any problems, I would take her to the vet immediately.
No, for sure.
She is fine. She's fine.
Yes. Yeah.
She's fine.
But no, like,
okay?
Yeah, no, I think like, eventually I do want to get Jack neutered. Yeah, for sure.
But I think it's really funny all of a sudden to be like, no,
wait a minute. It's like my balls get so dumb. I'm sorry. That's so
You're getting
stupid.
me neutered.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? Like, what do you think is going to happen?
Dude, that guy for sure has a fucking like unrecognized fetish for like femdom shit for sure, where it's like, actually, hold on.
Okay.
I don't know. It's just like, that's really
like step on my balls.
Yeah,
please?
like stepping on my balls. Yeah. Because why are you thinking about that? That's so.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's weird.
Like, we're not talking about you. We're talking about a cat.
Yeah.
Like, that's my reaction is like, what's happening? What trauma response are you happening?
He unbuckles his belt like, all right, let's do this. Chop off my balls, please.
Oh, so he's like, oh, I get what you mean.
Yeah, now you get it.
So he's like, I guess I have to get my balls stepped on. What are you talking about? We're at the vet.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? We just spent $800 to get our cat's balls chopped off. It's not that expensive. It's just how it feels.
It is when you scar the fucking veterinarian's life, taking your pants off.
Yeah, sexually harassing them. But yeah.
Jesus.
All right, I guess I gotta fucking.
Guess my balls gotta get chopped off.
I guess you gotta tie me up and whip me, man. Whatever. I guess I gotta Google sonic inflation right now. Like, what?
Like, whoa, we're not talking about this.
It's not. How did that come up? Yeah, okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah, no, yeah, sorry.
I was like so confused. I meant like like my reaction is like, what do you, if you said to me you would have me neutered, and I would be like, well, is this about like a kid? Is this like, you think I want kids? Or do you want kids and I don't want kids? And you think I don't want kids?
That's also a weird
And
leap
you're
in
like-
logic.
because I'm like, if you chop off the balls, like he's essentially like, you would have me get a vasectomy. Like he's bringing up a tangential argument, which she mentions in the post. She says like,
okay, gotcha.
oh, I've never asked him for a vasectomy, so I don't know where this is coming from. And so he's like, well, you would make me get snipped. And then she's like, what? Like, why are you bringing this up? Like, is it that you want to go around and fuck other people because you think what is the misunderstanding of biology that this guy is having that he's assigning judgment to? Like, does he think that if he has a vasectomy, he'll be less virile and less willing to have sex? And if so, then like, but we're together.
Yeah, so it's why.
So why do you want to have as much sex as you can? You essentially are just like, you won't let me fuck bitches. Yeah.
We're married.
We're married for 8 years. What? Or is it like, you don't want kids and I want kids, which is like a whole different, because like I can see both of these feelings bubbling up to the surface in a very emotionally intelligent person.
Yeah, and then here's the opportunity to actually bring it up.
And you're just like, you're getting triggered and you don't want to think about it, so you take it out. It just comes out. You know what I mean?
No, I get
and so
that.
I'm like, what is going on with this guy
Yeah.
that he's just all of a sudden causing arguments about this?
Yeah.
That's my reaction to it. And it does seem like a big leap in logic, but it's also like people hide shit that they're thinking about.
Yeah.
Especially men that don't know how to deal with their feelings
Or
or their
even-
complex discussions. It just comes out and it's just like, well, like a more angrier man will come out and just be like, well, you don't like blue. And he's just like mad you won't let him decorate the house.
Yeah, and it's
But
like,
he shouldn't want to decorate the house because he's a man. Because that's what he thinks.
yeah, because he's still stuck.
So he doesn't know how to ask you to decorate the house if
Yeah.
he can decorate the house. Yeah.
Jesus, man.
So then he belittles your decorations.
Decisions, yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But that's my crazy shit where I psychoanalyze everything too hard. And it's usually just like they're cheating on you or something.
Or they're what would it?
Or this guy has weird opinions about cats.
That's
Could just be that.
Could just be that.
Could be surface level.
Yeah, could be very
Yeah. Is Andrew Tate like saying like if your girlfriend wants to neuter your cat, dump her because she wants to cut off your balls? Like, is that something that's happening and he's reading propaganda, like men's rights propaganda? I don't know.
Is that the angle that I guess it would be the angle they'd go with?
I mean, they say crazy shit all the time.
Yeah, so
He said that like the opening for the
what
Paris,
a world we live in
have you
that
seen-
this is fucking even possible. Sorry, I just had a moment of
Thank
realization.
you. Yes.
Sorry.
No, like, have you seen the opening for the Paris Olympics?
I haven't, but I've already heard I've seen one meme where it was like the Republicans taking it out Joe Biden and then putting in the Paris Olympics to like get mad about. So was it like woke or something, quote unquote?
No, so it was Marie Antoinette with her head chopped off. So then it was like Marie Antoinette, and then it was like the chopped off head of Marie Antoinette, and then it was Gojira, the metal band.
Yes, I remember. Okay, I know that.
And then they like opened that, and then it like zoomed out of her head, and then it had like fire technics, and it was really cool. It was really awesome, and people really liked it. Andrew Tate tweeted that it was that this is proof that we live in like a Satanist Marxist regime or something. They're going the like weird religious route about everything now, which means they've lost.
Yeah, because if they're going to the tried and true methods of
Yeah.
I mean, that is where it was gonna head, right? Like at some point, it was like when it stops going down, then it's like you gotta go the Jesus route.
Yeah, which I mean, I get why liberals are like, yay! It feels like yay! Republicans are trampled over. So I get it. I think that's valid to have that feeling. I'm very cautious about my hope.
Yeah, very cautiously optimistic. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it feels I've been here before.
I remember guys. I remember the golden years of 2008 to 2016.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was like, but that's exactly true. Like, fucking Republicans were all like, global warming's the devil, hurricanes are the devil, gay marriage is the devil, the devil, the devil, the devil.
I will say tornadoes are the devil.
Tornadoes
so that
are
is,
demon spirits.
yes.
Yeah. Which that one, I've never heard a Republican say tornadoes are demon spirits, but
Oh, so that's the Democrats
Yeah.
one.
maybe, I don't know.
Republicans get hurricanes. Democrats get tornadoes. There you go.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're talking about.
I don't know what we're talking about either. Solved it?
Solved it?
Do we just move it? I don't know. Solved it?
Get your cat spayed and
Get your
fixed.
cats spayed and neutered. Yeah, for sure.
Get your cats fixed. It's important.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially if they're going to be outside, which, depending on your area, you shouldn't really have your cats be outside.
Yeah. I'm going to start with this one. Don't remember any of these. Picked these 4 days ago.
Yeah.
Two-parter title.
Okay.
1. Was I the asshole for leaving on a mini vacation with my friend group and ex-girlfriend? 2. What can I do to get my wife back?
All right. So, buckle up, man. Buckle up. I wonder if the makeup, the have you seen this new TikTok trend where it's makeup, women putting on makeup, or just people putting on makeup and pretending to be the OP from our Reddit stories?
Is that a thing, really?
Yes, they're taking like popular Reddit stories, putting on makeup, and then being like, so this is what happened when I went on a 2-week vacation.
Oh.
Yeah. And pretending like it's their story time, which honestly, I think is really creative. And I think they should keep doing it. But this sounds like one that they would do.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. My ex and I dated through all 5 years of college. Then she moved away for her master thesis and she dumped me.
Okay.
I found out later that she got pregnant and knew that we would break up anyway. The father isn't in the picture. She stayed there for 4 years.
So she left, cheated on you, and then dumped you? Cheated on you, got pregnant, and then dumped you?
I guess it seems like...
And you're just like talking about it like it's chill?
Shit's gonna get weird.
Yeah, I don't believe that you're chill about this. This would be devastating to any human being.
People are wild. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Possibly there's some people that have lax boundaries. It's possible.
Yeah.
You don't care. Yeah.
I met my wife and she is honestly the best thing that happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
Keep that in mind. My ex dumping me was the best thing in my life because it led me to my wife.
Okay.
So when my ex moved back, I had absolutely no hard feelings toward her but gratitude. She stayed a part of our friends group that included my brother and sister. At first, my wife didn't mind the friendship. I mean, my wife is drop dead gorgeous. But after a while, she told me that she didn't like my ex. She didn't tell me why. I never heard my wife talk badly about anyone, but she did not like my ex.
Okay.
So, my ex's grandma passed away. She owned a nice summer house. My ex invited the old crowd to one last vacation before it was sold. We have spent a lot of weekends there, and it was a bit nostalgic. My wife was angry she wasn't invited, and she said that she wasn't comfortable with me going. I told her we were a group and my siblings would be there, but she wasn't happy. So I told my siblings. My sister came by for dinner and she asked my wife what her problem is and called her insecure because it wasn't in a serious tone. But it wasn't in a serious tone.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You all have fucked up already.
My sister is the type that says what she thinks and not afraid from the truth. She called her controlling and that if she didn't trust me, she should have not married me. My wife said that she was the only spouse that wasn't invited. My sister told her that she was twisting things because it was the college group only, and both my sister and brother married their partners from college who were in that group. When my sister left, my wife said that it was true and that she actually trusted me, so I could decide for myself. When I got home from vacation, all her stuff was gone. She just left a note that she loved me, but it wasn't worth it, so it was better to end it before it got complicated. That she would go the rest of her stuff when the divorce is finalized and everything is settled. I went crazy with pain, but she doesn't answer any of my calls and texts. When I went to her brother's house, he asked me to respect her wishes that she didn't want to see me. I am losing my marbles here. I love my wife. Nothing else matters. How can I get her back?
So, okay. I think in general, and this is just like a life lesson for everyone involved.
Yeah.
and everyone listening, if someone comes to you and says, hey, I don't know what the reality is.
Yeah.
But my feelings are this.
Mm.
And you respond with, you're crazy! Why?
We gotta go back to kindergarten real quick. Do you think that's a good reaction?
Yeah, do you think this is a good decision or a bad one?
Yeah.
Like, how do you
think it would make them feel?
Like, I think a lot of the population needs to be sat down and taught that you cannot control other people's reactions. Does that mean that you are not allowed to be affected by other people's reactions? No.
No, not at all.
You absolutely can have a reaction to other people's actions. However, they are also allowed reactions to your actions.
Yeah.
You cannot just tell someone, stop feeling that way.
And then they'll be like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll stop feeling that way. Sure, 100%.
And then, like, try to socially shame them into feeling the way that you want them to feel, regardless of if there is any actual crime.
Yeah.
Any actual moral crime, like cheating, it literally doesn't matter that it happened. What matters is that your wife told you, I'm uncomfortable. You said, you know what? I'm going to start some family drama where my sisters all decide to hate you now.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go tell them and involve them in our marriage.
So that way they can back me up.
And then they're going to come over here and also be like, you're crazy. We're all together going to show up at our house, our home, your safe space, and point fingers at you and call you crazy. And then I expect you to be here with dinner on the table when I come home from my vacation you didn't want me to go on.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I think even if nothing happened, I still would leave you because you're like, it's essentially my feelings don't matter, but your feelings definitely matter. I need to mitigate your feelings.
Yeah.
And that is not something that is sustainable in a relationship.
No, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Jesus, man. It's just, I really...
It doesn't necessarily mean that one person is like, well, because my mom was very much like, I would be like, hey, you hurt me. And then she would be like, those are your feelings. You have to deal with them. I have to deal with my feelings. So shut up. Don't talk to me about it. And then she would run away.
Yeah.
And so there's definitely the other extreme on that. Like, there should be collaboration. You should care for your community and everything. But like, you can't use community as a way to abuse others.
Yeah, for sure.
That's not real community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, community is when I get all my family and friends to call you crazy.
Call you crazy, and you just have to accept it.
Yeah.
That you're crazy.
This whole fucking scenario is just wild to me. I think, listen, I guess technically all my quote unquote exes, I haven't really had any exes, led me to
not really.
not necessarily meeting you, but like,
oh yeah,
since nothing worked out with them, now I found you. I still fucking hate them. I don't know why the fuck.
Yeah, I wouldn't hang out with any of mine.
Yeah.
I've even been in situations where the people that I've dated, once again, not really exes, but dated for like weeks at a time or something.
Yeah.
Have contacted me and been like, do you want to hang out as friends? And I've been like, no.
Why?
Not necessarily because they're not good people and not worthy of being friends.
No, yeah.
Like, they are good people, genuinely. I don't think I really was that hurt by that many of them. I think just now I look back and I'm like, I cringe at my young person decisions.
Yeah.
But not really at them. I'm sure they've grown up too. But like, I look back at it and be like, it's just inappropriate because we've had intercourse in the past. And I mean, I don't know. Maybe there are people out there that can be mature around people they've had intercourse with in the past.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean everyone's cool with it. Like,
and I also know like a lot of like in the queer community, I've known a lot of women in like lesbian relationships, sapphic relationships, women loving women relationships, where they've there's not that many people to date.
Yeah.
So pretty much everyone is everyone else's ex. So it can get very like
intertwined,
entangled,
yeah.
And it's a lot of like you're dating this person? Oh, they were my roommate's ex's best friend. And so you end up running in the same circles. And so there's a level of like, there's a big conversation between should you still be friends with your ex or should you not? But it's also like, if you're not friends with your ex, who are you hanging out with?
Yeah, who are your friends?
Like, don't just isolate people because that's an abuse tactic, right?
Yeah.
So, I think it's on a case-by-case basis, and I treat it as like, is your partner uncomfortable with this person for one reason or another? Talk to them about it. Be empathetic towards your partner.
Yeah, listen to them.
Yes.
And, like, don't be surprised when they leave you if you're like, fucking everything's fine. I'm told, listen.
Yeah, but also I do want to recognize there are abusers out there that will be like, I don't like this person, stop hanging out with them.
No, yeah, for sure.
And if that was the case in your relationship, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, it sounds like the wife hasn't been doing this in the past, and that she did it for this one person, and then instead of even having a conversation about it, OP was like, no, I'm going to call you crazy.
Yeah.
No.
I'm not going to fuck her. My sister and brother are there.
I just think in general, it means a lot when someone just leaves.
Yeah.
To me.
Oh, yeah, because if you're driven to the point where you get all your shit and pack it up and leave. Yeah, things had to have gotten pretty bad.
And I think this is I'm realizing as I get older that this is maybe a controversial opinion, but like, I mean, it hurts when people leave you.
Yeah.
But like, you cannot keep them around.
Yeah.
And I think that's the biggest thing that I've grown up, and like, I'm a person that is more likely to leave than force someone to stay with me,
Yeah, I get that.
Because of how I was raised. Like, I guess if you want to put the avoidant, I guess I would be more of an avoidant person, which people really hate avoidant people because it becomes a cycle of, I'm going to leave. I'm going to come back. I'm going to leave. I'm going to come back, which can become a toxic cycle in a relationship.
No, yeah.
And I try not to do that. And there's a way to kind of get over the anxiousness of having an argument, a conflict with somebody. And it's easy to do, but I also think we should respect people's boundaries in general when someone wants to leave.
Yeah.
There is some sort of internal reasoning that maybe has nothing to do with you, maybe has everything to do with them not wanting to hurt you.
Yeah.
Or not wanting to put their shit on you and needing to find help before they're able to be in a relationship. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Damn.
So it could be that no one did anything wrong. I think he did something wrong by not really listening to his wife.
Yeah.
But also, I don't know their story. So,
Yeah, no, I get that.
Who knows? Maybe she was trying to manipulate him. Maybe he wasn't, maybe she's the devil. Maybe he's the devil. Who knows? I'm just saying, from how he wrote this story, it makes it seem like he did not listen to his wife.
A story where he's biased towards himself not being the asshole.
And then also, I think the biggest mistake was he got his sisters into
the one sister coming over and just yelling and then like being like, but it wasn't like super serious when I yelled at you.
Yeah, that's a fucked up thing to say. You describe it as yelling, or what? How did you describe it as?
Let me double check. I'm like 90% certain it was.
I also don't want to misinterpret him. I know sometimes I jump to conclusions and then I say it as fact.
Okay, sorry. So it was my sister came by for dinner and she asked my wife what her problem is and called her insecure, but it wasn't in a serious tone.
Yeah, I mean, even if it wasn't in a serious tone, if someone was saying, "What's your problem?" to me, I would be like,
yeah,
I don't want to be here.
There's not a way to say what's your problem that is good. That instills trust with you and the other person. That
to me is a confrontation. And to tell your sisters that and to have them show up, and I'd be more mortified that my partner's sisters are like have a negative view of me.
Yeah. No, I feel that.
Based on like an internal fight.
Yeah, that's really...
Yeah, I would be like, whoa, I'm being isolated from the family.
The family, yeah.
And I think that's also like there are going to be people that are like, well, you're not part of the family because the family is
only the core.
The core, and you're just a wife.
You're just in the orbit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's shitty.
Yeah, I know. I don't believe in that. I believe in found family and stuff. So like, I think it is fucked up to do that. But it also, I think the wife's perfectly entitled to
leave
her options.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, solved it though.
Solved it, yeah.
Solved it.
Am I the asshole for only paying my stepson's bill at a family dinner? He said that to me at a dinner.
So wait, only paying one person's bill?
I think they kind of misconstrued in the title, but it's their bill, their tab, and their stepson's tab.
Okay.
At a family dinner.
Okay.
So like only paying for whoever they brought.
Okay, fair.
At a dinner.
All right.
I, 31 female, have been married to my husband, 35 male, for 2 years. My stepson, who is 16, and I were invited to a family dinner by my relatives. My husband couldn't join us due to a work commitment. I make a good salary and sometimes cover my nephews and other family members' meals at these dinners as a gesture of goodwill. However, this time, I decided to pay only for my stepsons and my own meals. Our total came to $250. 2 people.
That's all right. Yeah. Okay. We're already dealing with.
I don't even know how you racked that up because I've never stepped into an establishment that expensive.
I don't even think like when we've gone out with my parents and like everyone's getting drinks, we've gotten.
When we went to New Orleans, it wasn't even. When we went to
how do you get to
brunch
it has
time.
To be a high like priced establishment, I guess. Like it has to be. How?
I think the most we paid in New Orleans was like $100 for both of us.
Yeah. Yeah,
and I don't know. With a big group.
Yeah.
So I'm sure the bill was expensive, but not that expensive.
So if it's $250 for just them, this is probably like it could go up to $1,000 probably for the whole table.
I don't understand that, but I mean,
I'm not dropping $1,000 in one fucking dinner. Okay.
I do want to remind everyone we live in Orlando, Florida, so there is not like really a restaurant we could go to that isn't Disney affiliated property.
And also, let's be real here, worth it or not, like $20 a meal.
Yeah, like you can
even when you go to fucking Wendy's, it's $20 a meal.
And also, let's zoom out here. We live in Florida. There are so many fantastic restaurants that are like Caribbean cuisine, South American cuisine.
Yeah.
That are cheap as hell because they're family-owned restaurants.
Yeah.
So why would I not go to there?
Yeah.
We had plans to go shopping and have a special outing just for the 2 of us later in the month, so I wanted to manage our expenses more carefully.
Okay.
After the dinner, my sister-in-law, my nephew's mom, complained. She accused me of favoring my stepson over my own family.
Okay. Fuck you.
Not the asshole just for that.
Yeah, no longer.
You hear what I say? That like only the core family is family?
Yeah. God.
What a dangerous precedent to set.
Yeah, because then shit like this happens.
Yes. She accused me of favoring my stepson over my own family and said I spoil him too much. She was really upset and claimed that my actions showed I care more about my stepson than my own flesh and blood.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Also, this is a 16-year-old. Yeah. What? You like...
He's gonna pay $250?
Don't worry, Mom. I got this.
Yeah.
I just got a job at the Wendy's.
Even then, I don't think he would have to work there 5 months to get $250.
Yeah.
Her comments really pissed me off. I argued back, saying that they invited us to dinner and expected me to cover everyone's meal.
Oh yeah, they were invited. Yeah. Wait a minute. All right, everyone needs to know. Does no one understand fucking restaurant etiquette like at all?
No one does. No one does at all.
Thank fuck we live in Orlando because I think we actually do know more about this shit.
I barely know it. You know it because of hospitality. Your parents work on hospitality.
Oh my god, it runs my blood.
It does. I argued back, saying that they invited us to the dinner and expected me to cover everyone's meal, which didn't seem fair. I explained that my stepson and I have our own plans and budget, and it was unreasonable to expect me to pay for everyone. To make matters worse, some family members had to borrow money from others just to cover their share because they felt entitled to have me pay for the entire bill.
That is wild to just expect.
Like
Every
you
time
don't
I
even
hear-
have the money to pay for your own shit.
And yeah, that's mistake number one. Always.
Once again, a
You go to a
mentality I don't
restaurant,
understand.
Make sure you have enough to at least pay
And even
for your meal.
if I'm in a situation, and I have been, where I don't have money and I'm ask my friend to cover me and I'll pay them back later, I get the least expensive thing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's the least you can do. Because yeah, sometimes you don't have money at the time, but you still want to go out with your friends.
Yeah, like I've been poor.
Yeah,
I'm not judging people that
No, not at all.
you know, but like at least get the don't. Like I don't know. I was
also,
raised.
don't go to the $250 for
Right.
2 people restaurant. Because also, let's be honest here, it's probably not worth the money.
Well, it feels like okay. We're gonna get to
Yeah,
it
we'll get
later.
to it. Yeah.
To make matters worse, some family members had to borrow money from others just to cover their share because they felt entitled to have me pay for the entire bill. The family is now split. Some are on my side, agreeing that I was justified given the situation, while others think I should have just paid for everyone and discussed it afterwards. Many are shocked by the amount, said they wouldn't have paid the bill either. They argue that it would have been more considerate to cover the entire bill at the time, given that we were all together. Am I the asshole for only paying for my stepsons and my own meals at the family dinner?
What's considerate about?
No,
That's-
it's not. They
that's
wouldn't
not-
pay you back. They would have scammed you out of your money.
For
That's
sure,
what
yeah.
is considerate about it, is that
You would have just paid,
and you would have never gotten your money back. Yeah.
That's okay. Okay, rule number 1: restaurant. You got to make sure if you're able to, you have the money for at least your meal.
Yes.
That's it.
Rule number 2: ask at the beginning
Who's paying? Yeah, what's
who's
the
paying your talk beforehand before you go out to a restaurant about who's paying your shit.
Listen, it's awkward. It's awkward to talk
It
about
needs
money
to
with people.
be done. It's
but it has to
more
be
awkward
done.
if you don't know what's happening and the waiter is standing there
like waiting with one check. Like what's going on, guys?
while you guys bicker in front of them.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
I will say too. I think most, especially around here, I think the waiters have caught on to that. They immediately say like, "All right, how are we splitting this check?"
Well,
Because
yes.
yeah,
But I think also too, like if it's more of a group, I don't think they're allowed to,
yeah,
because like that happened to us in New Orleans specifically,
yeah,
where it's like yeah, like it also like whoever's booking the restaurant, whoever's idea it was to go to that restaurant, I feel like it's on them to be like, can everyone pay?
yeah. Because you're the ringleader of this expedition.
Yeah, you're the one planning it,
Yeah,
so you need to figure that out.
you have to make sure everyone's actually good to like.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if people aren't good, if someone can cover for them.
Well, there are some restaurants too where if you go in a large group over a certain number, it's all going to be on one bill.
It's all gonna be on one bill, and also you're forced to pay tip too. So
Yes.
add 20% usually
whatever
to
it
whatever
is
it is.
Yeah. So you have to have someone that is able to actually have the money.
Yeah,
And I'm not talking about this with regards to the individuals who are eating at the restaurant's feelings. I'm talking about the poor waiter who has to stand there and wait
yeah,
on everyone to figure it out.
yeah.
Yeah.
I got a job to fucking do.
Yeah.
You guys gotta hurry up. Never been like a waiter, but I understand the plight.
Yeah, I
Very
feel
much.
bad. Yeah.
God, I really expecting one person to pay, and like, listen, like they've paid before. It doesn't mean they're gonna pay every time.
Yeah.
Okay, it's one thing to like build community and like be able to help each other out. This is a case of not community building, even within the family,
Yeah.
where it's like only one person is the one that in the family that's always expected to pay when everyone else is kind of like taking advantage of that.
Yeah. It's another example of like a family being like, your feelings are irrelevant to my feelings, which I feel like is not conducive to resolving a conflict, which is important
Yeah.
in a community. And also B, it leads to like, and the reason we're talking about community so much is because like I am obsessed with the idea of like a family breaking down.
Yeah.
I think. I really am. I'm obsessed with the concept of that because I feel like I see it so often where it's like oh, just things escalate and then they had a big blow up and now they won't speak to each other. I have that obsession because it happened within my own family.
Yeah.
And I'm terrified of it happening again to me and to anybody else that I know. And I consistently see it across my friend group, how they have their own family drama or whatever. And I'm interested in how people come together after the family drama because I want to know how others resolve their conflict. Because I just have that kind of brain. I just want to know how to solve the problem. You know what I mean?
No, I get that.
And I want to know what the different outcomes are. So, it's why before we ever did Reddit on this podcast, why I was obsessed with Am I the Asshole? Because, I just want to know how everyone reacts to stuff, and I was getting all these different types of reactions because 90% of them are fake.
Yeah.
But also, real people giving their real thoughts on real conflict. And I find that infinitely fascinating, as I assume the listeners of this podcast and other Reddit podcasts are as well. And all that to say, I find as a common trend among these that the breakdown of a family starts with you stood up for yourself. No.
Don't stand up for yourself.
You're the problem for standing up for yourself. And I find it in the rhetoric of therapy is hyper individualized.
Yes. Yeah.
And I don't think the original concept of therapy is hyper individualized is a bad thing. A bad phrasing, because I do agree at the basic level
that therapy is kind of like a one-on-one. Usually it's a one-on-one kind of experience. I mean, there's group therapy and there's family therapy, but and
it does lead to the phrase, you don't owe anyone anything. Which I think if you take that to its extreme is terrible.
Yeah. There's a limit.
There's a limit, and it creates hyper-individualized, selfish people, which I think is the goal of capitalism. The system wants you to do that. The system wants you to go to work and not give a fuck about anybody else and make sure that you're going to work, make sure you're getting money, make sure that you only look out for yourself. That's what the system wants you to do.
Yes.
So to tell people that is kind of like putting gasoline on the fire of our society, which I agree with the backlash of it. But I also will say the people that need the conflict resolution skills are not the people seeking therapy because their family is telling them your feelings don't matter. It's the people saying your feelings don't matter that need the therapy.
Yeah.
Or some sort of
self-actualization.
Lesson in empathy that maybe, yes, their feelings do matter and your actions do have consequences.
Yeah.
I consistently find that the people acting selfish are the people pointing the finger at the individual victim.
And calling them selfish.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I don't really know what the resources are for victims, but I think I just have a different perspective on it. I think that's what people are saying when they're saying, no, the concept of, I think I'm having a misinterpretation of other people misinterpreting me. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's deeply interconnected.
No, I get that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But all right, meat and potatoes real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
Controversial take. I don't think it's controversial, but...
Oh, yeah?
All right, if I ever hear the words, they're not flesh and blood again, I'm just going to think you're a eugenicist. I'm sorry.
No, isn't it, right?
I'm so sorry.
Blood is thicker than water, all this other crap that is out there. No, that's crazy.
I'm so sorry. I can't fuck with that. I've never fucked with that, but I'm just realizing now, that's so fucking...
It's really dumb.
Yeah, it's the fucking dumbest phrase I've ever heard in my life.
Because, people... And that's what I mean. It's... people that think that they're in community because they only look out for their own community. No, you're actually being an individualist while thinking you're a community builder.
Yeah.
If you only look out for you and your own family, that's an individualist mentality.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah. Yeah, because it's just it's individualism as a group.
Yes.
The individual group.
Unfortunately, in the year of our Lord 2024, we are all connected across the world because of our information, the information highway and all this crap. like, yes, we can constantly talk to each other all the time. You are unfortunately connected to other people that exist in the world, and you should care about them.
Even if they're not from your seed, you know,
from your country, from your state, from your county, from your family.
Yeah.
Yes, you should care about other people.
If you marry someone and they have a kid, you should care for them.
Yes.
And you shouldn't have family come in and be like, nah, don't care for that kid. Come on.
And like, it sounds like if you agree with us, you're going to be annoyed because you're going to be like, well, yeah, duh, guys. But I challenge you, person that's annoyed, look at our comments and look at, all the different people, which hopefully there are none. Hopefully you're like, no, you guys are crazy, because then we would have done our jobs
in communicating these ideas.
Clearly. But if not, the comments will be filled with people that are like, I don't know. I think caring about me and mine is okay. And fuck everybody else.
Yeah.
Then you're going to look at that, and I hope to God you feel like, oh, damn.
Oh, it's out there.
Maybe they were right on the podcast.
All right, new challenge.
Oh my God.
When you go outside, just people watch for 15 minutes at like the front of a grocery store.
Yeah, and then if you don't feel like, aw.
Oh, yeah.
Look at them. That's nice.
Until you
go to a psychiatrist. Go to a psychiatrist and tell them about how depressed you are and get put on medication.
The amount of times I've gone to like Publix and like there's a guy trying to back out and a car will just fucking speed right next to him, while also people leave their carts in the middle of like the parking spaces.
Oh, you just mean like everyone's not looking at each other.
No one's looking. Yeah, in that regard. Yeah,
I just meant like look at people walking around and like doing stuff and be like, oh wow, they're people. Yay. I just think about what they do in their life,
Think about all the...
And don't like babyify them. Don't be like, oh, they probably go home and crochet and have flowers in their garden. No,
think really
they shit and fuck and piss. And they watch Fox News, and they don't like Donald Trump, but, they like Fox News.
We gotta stay with party lines, yeah.
Yeah. And still, maybe be like, damn, this guy is a cog in the system.
Yeah.
Just like me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solved it? Not the asshole?
I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't remember. Don't expect people to pay.
Yeah, don't expect people to fucking pay. I'm sorry, yeah. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is a good one. Okay. All right. Let's bring, you know what we got to bring in right now, Sarah? The podcast.
We gotta bring the podcast in?
Gotta bring the podcast in right now. Yeah, I gotcha. Am I the asshole for laughing in my cousin's face when she tried to stage an intervention for my, quote, drug use?
Okay. There are two ways this could go. He does legitimately use a lot of drugs. And he's like, which it would be really funny.
Yeah,
but also extremely sad.
Yeah.
Or she's
that
like,
would also be a huge bait and switch for this show where Josh is, or me.
Where you're doing a sad
Josh.
one?
Yeah.
Or he takes Advil and drinks coffee. Or smokes weed or something.
No, it's right in the beginning, don't worry. And I guess it's closer to B. It's closer to the latter.
Okay,
yeah.
We'll see.
I, 27 male, have a condition which causes me to overproduce earwax. I don't tell people about it because I was bullied for it growing up.
Oh.
Only my wife and parents know. Every other day I have to put medication in each ear, let it sit, then flush it out with a rubber-tipped syringe. This prevents ear infections, vertigo, permanent hearing loss, and worsening of my tinnitus.
Oh, wow.
I have dealt with all of these things to some extent, so I stay on top of my eardrop regime. If my alarm goes off when I'm with others, I go to the bathroom for 20 minutes and knock it out. If I don't follow my schedule, I forget, so I can't put it off. Yeah, you see where this is going? 2 weeks ago, my mom hosted family dinner. My cousin Kara, 37 female, saw me waltz off to the bathroom to do my thing, syringe in hand, and asked what I was doing. I said just a minor medical thing. She kept pushing, but I didn't want to say anything because she gossips. I told her it's personal and scooted past. When I left, she was standing in the hallway. She asked what took so long and why the toilet didn't flush. I said none of her business. She said she didn't mean to offend. Last weekend, my friend called me to invite me out to lunch with some buddies. He said to meet up at his house so we wouldn't have to drive separately. I arrive at his house to find Kara and my friends sitting solemnly on the couch. Kara said they were here to talk about my, quote, problem and that they just wanted to help. I said there is no problem. Suddenly it clicked in my head what this was about. I couldn't help but laugh a little bit out of shock. She asked what was so funny, and I said, first of all, why didn't you talk to my wife or my parents? She said she didn't want to involve my, quote, enablers, which just made me laugh harder. She looked annoyed and said she was done trying to help. I said that's all right by me. She stormed out. I explained to my friends. They knew I had a condition, but never pressed me on it. I guess when Kara approached them, they thought I was lying. Obviously, I'd rather they know than worry about me being an addict when I'm not.
Right.
I thank them for their support anyways. Kara had apparently reached out to all of my friends through social media.
Oh my god.
We all got a good hearty laugh out of it, which Kara must have heard because she was, of course, eavesdropping. She burst back in and told me...
She has a problem.
She has a fucking problem.
Yeah, she needs to have
We found the
talking
real
to.
addict here, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't even know what it is. Yeah.
Okay, she burst back in and told me to tell them the truth, to which I said I did. My friend kicked her out. We went for lunch, and I thought that was that. My mom called me yesterday and told me she had talked to Kara about the whole thing and explained. She said Kara was very upset with me and essentially called me an asshole for not explaining and laughing in her face and embarrassing her. I said I was embarrassed and that Kara had no right to my info.
Yeah.
I think she shouldn't go around snooping and making assumptions. My mom still thinks I should apologize.
No.
Edited to add, she didn't see my alarm go off, just ran into me on her way from the kitchen. My alarm isn't for dinner time, it's for 9:15 p.m. I do it at home most of the time. And that's it. That's, yeah.
Also, like, I don't think I have, like, a condition unless the comments are going to go crazy. But, like, I do have a buildup of earwax from wearing headphones all the time.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
And I do have to do the droxy, the drops.
Yeah, with the syringe, yeah.
With the syringe. The syringe, though, looks like a cartoon syringe with a huge rubber tip on the top.
Yeah, with a very obvious blue tip.
It does not look like a heroin needle syringe or something.
Or like, yeah.
Or like, I don't know. I guess when I think of like needles, I think of heroin for the drugs, whatever it was that she thought he was doing. Like, it's a huge syringe because it has to hold a lot of water
into your, and also it has a huge hole.
And then it has a huge rubber tip that I swear to God looks like this.
Yeah,
like a little blue tip.
Yeah, because you have to put it in your ear.
Yes.
To get all that shit out.
It's not like a very tiny drug use syringe. So she saw one syringe that looked like literally a cartoon, and then she exploded this man's medical info, blasted it to his entire social network.
And was like...
And is now not receiving any sort of talking to or any sort of course correction. The teenager, the child in the situation, about this.
Yeah.
And is expecting the person that she blasted his private medical information to...
Yeah, force him to explain to people.
To apologize to her. That's really fucked.
That's absolutely fucked.
I don't know if it's like she has some sort of like something going on where she needs to go seek like help or something.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, because it sounds like she made up a lie in her brain.
And then
she jumped to a conclusion and then she believed it fully.
And then had to like justify it after the fact. Yeah.
And not only that, like, that's one thing to think that and then to say offhandedly to someone, I think he has a drug problem, this. And then the person being like, oh, I have to overreact because that's my brother.
Yeah.
You know, that's one thing. To personally blast it across everybody's social media.
To go on social media, message all of them to stage an intervention.
And constantly eavesdrop, gossip, like try to investigate listen for whether or not he's flushing the toilet.
Dude, okay, wait, real quick. There was an intervention. Do you think they wrote letters and like did all this fucking work.
Dude, that would be my actual literal nightmare. Like,
no, because I'm
showing
thinking
up-
about that, and
No, like that's so
That's
much
so-
emotional
yeah,
damage to
that's-
everyone.
yeah,
Like this is a severe problem.
this
You
is-
can't just be like, "Oh, it's a funny thing. Let's laugh it off" or whatever. I think OP is able to laugh it off because
for
it happened to
sure.
him.
Yeah, I think everyone should be fucking pissed.
Everyone else should be pissed at this teenager.
Or a 37-year-old.
Oh, that's a 30 set. That's really fucked.
I
I
think
thought it was a 16-year-old this entire time because I'm not listening at all.
I was wondering what you meant by teenager because I think it was like 21. So I thought he was the younger person.
I straight up thought she was 16 this whole time.
27 male, 37 female.
Oh my god. She has a problem. She's I mean, yeah, she might still have a problem. I straight up thought she's acting like a 16-year-old.
Yeah.
She's significantly nosy to the point of like, oh my god.
At one time,
She needs an intervention
she needs an intervention.
with
yeah.
gossiping. You cannot do this anymore.
You gotta stop, you gotta stop talking about, other people's shit and getting into their business.
Like, I don't want to be like, it really kind of doesn't matter, but it does bring on like you have to respect your elders kind of thing because she's older than him.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Like she's
Yeah.
judging and she's like, oh, he's young, so he must be doing drugs.
Yeah. So I was gonna say yeah, but even just hearing that out loud, I'm like, that's stupid.
That's how my family was. Like
really?
yeah, my mom and my grandma, they were all, because if you're around drugs and you're around like trauma around it,
Yeah.
they are like really hyper, like, are you doing drugs?
No, and that's
are you
fair.
doing
Yeah,
drugs?
like you have trauma around it. Yeah, I get it.
Right.
But
it can manifest in, like, my mom constantly, like, it was ridiculous. Like when I was in middle school, she'd be like, is that your drug? She would do that to my brothers too. Like they would have friends and she would be like, he's your drug dealer, isn't he? And then she would assume that that my brother's friends, whoever she decided was their drug dealer, 100%. And then like if they were like kind of had like an off relationship with their friend, instead of offering support to them, she would be like, that's because he's their drug dealer. They don't actually like him. Just because she grew up around people who did drugs a lot.
yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's possible that that's what's happening.
But it's just so wild to
Yeah.
barge back in after hearing that it's like
Yeah. And then get
That's- yeah.
upset that like you're humiliated as an adult. Because that was the only thing. It was like maybe laughing at like a teenager, but she's not a teenager. She's an adult. Why
yeah.
would you fucked up? This is real life. You fucked up and you're getting laughed at. This would happen at your job.
Yeah.
If
this
you
would-
fucked up this bad. Dude, I said Jeffrey Dahmer instead of Ted Bundy last week. And you know what? I want to applaud our audience. I want to give them like a nice... Everyone was fine about it in the comments. People are DMing me 16,000 times and even DMing me like, I know other people have DM'd you about this, but I also have to DM you about this.
I gotta get it off my chest.
People
yeah.
will jump to shame you so bad if you make any mistake in adulthood. I can't imagine that a 37-year-old is pissed that a 20-year-old laughed at her. They'll do that for no reason. Gen Z found out how to make fun of millennials for taking a little bit to record.
Yeah, they call it the millennial pause. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Yeah.
You did this big of a fuck up and you're upset that people are laughing at you?
Yeah, that's not.
And I have a thin skin? Come on, man. Come on, dude. What are you talking about?
Almost 40. Fuck.
You're almost 40.
You're almost the age that I actually remember my parents being at a young age.
You're upset a 20-year-old laughed at you?
I'm so sorry.
Dude, what?
Listen, yeah, this is for you being wrong.
I did.
And going out of your way to be wrong. You need help.
You need help.
You need some sort of help.
Yeah, I am concerned.
I am concerned too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just Jesus, man.
Yeah, I know. Don't do this to people.
Don't fucking.
Your aunt is a menace to society. She's constantly
Or cousin.
like, oh, your cousin. I don't know anybody's relationship to anyone.
I will say, on the Ted Bundy thing real quick, I thought in my head, I think she means Ted Bundy. I don't know if I should bring this up now. And then he kept saying Domino. I was like, you know what? Maybe she actually knows this more than I do. And I'm just going to let this happen.
And it's because of my brand of like my tone in comedy that I've been really on lately is saying things declaratively.
Yeah.
And I need to get off of that. Because I mean, like, let's be fucking honest. You don't listen. No one listens to me because I'm right about stuff. They listen to me because of my tone of voice is sarcastic. And they think it's funny. Like, you know.
I feel that, yeah.
Sometimes I'm right about stuff.
Sometimes I'm wrong. You know, that's fair. Yeah.
I'm not a broken clock. I'm just like one that's like a little slow.
A little bit off the,
just a little bit off. You're like, should I change the batteries? I'll wait for it to get worse, I guess.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of making me be on time a little bit because I think everything's a little slower than what it normally is.
Yeah. Oh, I know now that's exactly 3 minutes before when it actually is. Got it. Cool. All right. Okay. Okay. Solved it.
Sorry.
That's your go now.
Okay. Thank you for telling me.
I got it. Yeah. Guys, I try to keep the show afloat. Guys. Like, my hair just starts slowly getting more, like, frizzed up and crazy as the show progresses. Like, guys, I'm doing my best.
I'm doing my best. All right. Am I the asshole for not having room pristine for someone staying with me?
Okay.
An acquaintance and her daughter are couch surfing this summer because they left a toxic situation. I told her they could stay with me throughout July and August. I told her I wouldn't charge her, but would love one of her handmade dresses. I felt bad for her and wanted to help. My place is a small urban 3-bedroom apartment and I have 3 kids.
Okay. All right.
I told my friend she could stay in my daughter's room and I would put my daughter in the living room. I also told her we were purging the closets this summer and my daughter's room currently had a bunch of boxes in it that I had to move to storage once I finished purging and found some time to move them. My daughter has the largest bedroom in the house and it's the only available space for the boxes. My friend kept changing the date she would be coming, and my daughter continued to sleep in her room. The other day, she suddenly announced she would be there later that day. So I washed the floors and dusted, put the 7 boxes neatly against the wall. I didn't have time to make up the bed. I figured I would give her the sheets to do it later. When she arrived, let herself in, and went to the bedroom, I was in a meeting for an hour. Then I went to the bedroom to say hello, but she wasn't there. Nor was any of her stuff. I went to go call her and saw she texted me saying she left because the room was too messy. It caused her and her daughter stress, and she wouldn't be staying with me. Am I the asshole for not presenting my couch surfing acquaintance with a pristine room to stay in?
Okay. I'm gonna say not the asshole. Not
the asshole, man. I don't think so.
Because if this is okay. Like, I understand, like, the mother and daughter being, like, stressed, like, with that coming out of an abusive relationship.
I don't understand why you would leave a place to stay.
For 7 boxes.
Yeah. Unless it was, like,
it's, like, worse.
Like, you're not talking about, like, the bug infestation or something? Like, I mean, the only thing I would think of is like
all the different boxes just have different like bug types on it, or like cockroach,
bed bugs or something. Unless you're massively underselling what's wrong
happening
with this room.
Here.
But from what you're saying, yeah, it sounds crazy.
Yeah, it sounds a little weird. What?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, are they like stacked on top of each other, like, and they're like just teetering over the bed, ready to fall?
Well, in my mind, like, it would be like our boxes in our bedroom where it's kind of pushed up against the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just weird.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But there are some people like that where they're like, no, it's not good enough, even if they're begging.
Yeah, choosing beggars. Yeah. That's
crazy.
Because, do they have, like, a backup place to stay, too? Like, are they really...
I don't know, maybe.
I hope so, but, like...
I wouldn't feel bad.
I wouldn't feel bad, either.
I would be like, yeah, this is what I have.
Yeah, and this was the situation that I have here.
And also, like, the lack of, like, time in advance. Like, this
That's
is what,
wild. That's a little bit like,
well,
yeah.
it's like, I'm not saying that the person leaving the toxic situation should be considerate or something. It's like they're going to react in the way that they react, but so is OP.
Yeah.
Essentially, is my take on it. OP is like, well, I just knew, so this is the best I could do. Here you go.
Yeah.
But I don't think OP should feel bad about that.
No, not at all.
I think, yeah, if, this person is, like, if this person genuinely is like, no, I need it to be spotless for me to sleep here, then, like, yeah, it would be kind of dodged a bullet. But if this person isn't and is kind of I don't know, found somewhere else and would rather go there,
yeah,
I think it's just kind of no skin off my back. And if they're being weird with you, that they're just being weird.
Yeah. That's, yeah, just
it's
weird.
just kind of how it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. Not the asshole.
It sucks. Sometimes there are situations where like people just, they don't know how to leave a situation without making people feel bad.
Yeah. I get what you mean.
Like she might just have like, oh no, I don't have to take this thing now. I feel bad. So I have to push that away onto other people and project, make them feel bad.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how to politely say, oh, sorry, I'm going to go over here now.
This is, it's interesting, huh?
Yeah.
Because you're also like moving your daughter out of the fucking, you're doing a lot actually to
yeah.
try and accommodate this person. Yeah, I wouldn't be upset either. If anything, all you did was clean a room and now that room's clean.
Right.
That's the only thing.
That's how I like mental fortitude myself against that stuff, is like whenever people are like, I'm going to poke you to make myself feel better. I'm just kind of like, okay, you must be going through some shit.
Yeah.
And I'm going to distance
myself until, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. 7 boxes. 7.
I know, right? I would be like, thank God. But then also I don't know her situation. Maybe she's got other shit going on.
No, that's fair. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, not the asshole.
Yeah, not the asshole. Solved it. That was okay. Nice, easy one. Hell yeah. Am I the asshole for refusing to let my wife's family move in with us, leading to them demanding repayment of a, quote, gift?
Okay. Lots of things in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My wife and I have always been open about our finances to her family. So for Christmas, her stepdad bought her a course to bring in more money. He is okay, sorry. I just, like a master class. I have to describe this right now. Okay.
Yeah, like a Coursera or something.
Some shit like that, yeah. He is well off and we believed this was his way to help. My wife did not ask for this.
Oh, okay.
We decided to start our journey to have a baby, and we have had open discussions with them about the financial implications for the procedure, us being lesbian.
Okay.
A few months later, we have saved up for our donor and looked at profiles. Around the same time, they had a big fight and mother-in-law moved in with us. After a few days, she realized that she had to go back to him because, in her words, quote, cannot have the lifestyle she wants without him. We supported her decision as it is her decision. A week later, they decided to move house. Just before they found another house, she called me. She asked if the two of them and their 4 dogs could move in with us for a month. They won't be able to really contribute. They would be using this period to save up for moving expenses. I told her I would chat to her daughter first. Her mom was aggressive with me over the phone and implied that we had no choice as they have done so much for us in the past.
Oh my God.
When my wife heard what her mother asked, she was upset and called her. The conversation went bad and it came out that they had been keeping record of everything they have done for us and given us. He was expecting us to pay that course back. We have had half the money saved up, so because we do not want to ever owe anyone, we paid that money over to them. This broke our hearts because it meant we were back at square one with saving for a baby. What happened after this was almost as worse. Her mom would come over and speak about how she was going to be the one decorating the nursery, etc. We haven't seen them since they moved. We used to spend every weekend doing something together, and we would be chatting over the phone. When we do call, she walks out of the room when he comes in, and we heard from my wife's sister that her mom told her that we manipulated them by saying this money was for our donor whilst we were just still being honest. I don't want contact anymore. Am I the asshole?
No. To keep... That's like...
A spreadsheet?
That's crazy. That's wild. Well, okay. It's shitty to offer up gifts. keep track of it and then to bring it up later in an argument when you want something from someone.
Yeah.
And to be like, you did this for me. You need to pay me back or else you're ungrateful.
Yeah.
Especially when you're in a power dynamic that is eternal, like a mother-child dynamic.
Yeah.
Also, I do feel like it is manipulative that the mom is calling the partner and not her own daughter to do this.
That's pretty wild, yeah.
Because I bet you dollars to donuts that the mom is not being as aggressive with her own daughter as she is with the partner.
However, hey, you're not flesh and blood, so
Exactly.
Yeah. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Fucking do this thing, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was confused in the beginning because I was like, why does your partner's father think that you have to bring in more money? Are you living with everybody? And then it became clear that no, you weren't.
Yeah.
So why is he giving you this masterclass gift? And it was like, oh, because he wants to set up using you for a thing later.
Hey, you know it's gonna help George W. Bush telling you how to do war crimes. Here you go.
Or like a coding class or something.
I think, that's like something like, that's...
It could be, it's a nice gift if it's actually a gift and not
and
a
also,
loan.
like, definitely wanted,
Yeah.
Like,
there's a reason you have to, like, sign paperwork for loans. It's because you are saying that you know that you're going to repay the loan.
I know what I'm getting myself into, yeah.
And that you consent to doing that.
If I got a gift from my family and they were subtly keeping track, and then 10 years from now they're like, hey, remember when
I gave you all that expired cheese?
Well, you should pay me back the $10 plus interest. So
plus interest.
After 10 years, that's $1,000.
Yeah.
My interest rates are 200%. So
Yeah.
you hurry up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're not. This is a shitty dynamic in the family. Then, yeah,
it truly is. Yeah,
like that's just wild to me. Why do people think when you give a gift, you're entitled to getting it back?
It's not a gift.
It's an obligation. Then at that point,
yeah, it's a loan. That's not a gift.
Yeah. You're not fucking Chase Bank. You're a fucking parent, dude.
Holy communication issues, Batman. Like, fully, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, let me move in to your house with 4 dogs for a month.
I'm not going to pay anything.
And you're required to do it.
You're required to do it. And you got to take care of the dogs also while you're at it, please.
Right. Like, dude, you're just fucking strapped for cash.
Yeah.
Just say, I'm scared.
Yeah.
And I need to go somewhere.
And
I don't know where to go for a month. Because I put myself in this situation now, I don't know.
Yeah.
Can I go there?
And it sucks too, because like if the couple is actually being like OP and her partner, like they're like open about their finances, and like the parents are using that against them.
Because it sounds like they're not hurting for cash because they're able to save up for the
procedure of having a kid, yeah.
But yeah, obviously they have like a regular person's like financial situation, which I mean is a little bit more privileged because they're able to save. I think most people aren't able to save.
They're part of the dwindling middle class, yeah.
Yes. And but to have a expense kind of hoisted upon them is shitty. It is a shock. It doesn't mean it's like a deal breaker, but the actions afterward of the family being like, no, you need to. I don't care about your emotions. My emotions are more important.
Yeah. I think you're justified.
Why did you go no contact with me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I think because it's not even your parents, it's fucking it's your partner's parents.
I know.
Go.
That's why I feel like they're being more aggressive with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because again, they think they can get away with it.
Yeah, they want to scare you into it.
That's just
usually when people are aggressive, they think it's because they think they can bully you into doing stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
Yes.
Yeah, not the asshole. People really, man, anytime money's involved with family.
I know. Yeah.
That's the one thing every time without fail that like, unless your family's like relatively like good at communicating.
Weirdly enough, that was the one thing my mom was like, we need to be very upfront about money because it can cause problems. Because she was always like, because she had that issue with her mom. where my grandma would be like, here's a gift, and then later, she would be like, I gave you that gift, you can't like not take me to dinner today. And then and I think probably my grandma meant it in like a silly way, because that's kind of how my grandma was. But there's a seriousness behind the silliness for her, where there's like a severity that kind of hides underneath that my mother innately knew, because that was her mom.
Yeah.
And so my mom was like, please don't manipulate me in this way.
Yeah.
And so growing up, every time, I had to ask for money from my mom would be like, okay, this is how you're going to pay me back. This is what's going to happen, blah, 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 blah. And then eventually, as other things happened, it soured.
Your mom was like, listen, money's not going to be the thing that breaks this relationship up. Me is going to be the thing that breaks this relationship up.
And then it weirdly became a tool. Like, she would look at my bank account and see that I would be going negative, and then would put money in my account without me knowing. Like, she wouldn't allow me to be negative, which sounds like a good thing.
But that was actually...
Right.
Yeah, that's actually kind of a control tactic.
Because she had set up so early in my childhood that unless we were communicating about it, there would be a control dynamic. So then I was saying, wait, I didn't enter into this control dynamic. And then she would be like, why can't you just be grateful for me sending you money?
Yeah, actually.
So that's why my brain works like this. Like, I don't... I was born into a labyrinth of logical fallacies.
And
I had to navigate my way out, because that was where the food was.
Yeah.
Like a mouse. Like a mouse trying to find the cheese, I had to navigate this shit. So when you're like, Sarah, you jump to conclusions. No, I don't. I'm trying to find the cheese.
I'm just trying to find the cheese,
I'm just trying to find the cheese, baby. Yeah, so, solved it? I don't know.
Solved it. Not the asshole.
Not the asshole. That's crazy.
That is absolutely wild.
Yeah. Am I the asshole for refusing to give birth without epidural?
Not gonna say anything yet. I am a man.
I, 24 female, found out this week that I am pregnant. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Me and my husband have only been married for 3 months, so this pregnancy was unplanned, and I'm still trying to process it. However, I am willing to go through with it, and we're both happy with the news. My mother-in-law has been pressuring me as soon as I got married to have kids, since her other son and daughter-in-law have suffered with miscarriages for the past 4 years, so she's really persistent on wanting grandkids. That's my first red flag of like...
Yeah, okay, there's some...
I feel like if your daughter-in-law is having miscarriages, you would be empathetic.
Yeah,
because that's awful to have miscarriages. Not just be like, baby, where do I get baby?
Yeah,
like
whoa,
that's wild. That's
absolutely
definitely. She's got grandbaby derangement syndrome
for sure. Yeah.
Soon as I found out I was pregnant, my husband and I told my in-laws about the news in hopes that they'll help us out with doctors and things of that nature, since we're unprepared. Some friends and family came over last night because they heard about the news and were very excited for me and my husband. My husband's cousin is currently pregnant also, so her and I were talking a lot about everything going on for us. She was saying I need to get good health insurance before I give birth in order to cover delivery, potential C-section, aftercare, etc. She was educating me a lot and also told me that epidural costs too, etc. My mother-in-law heard her mention epidural and went on to say, well, we won't be needing any of that anyway.
So just like saying...
I'm going to underscore this real quick. My mother-in-law heard her mention epidural and went on to say, well, we won't be needing any of that anyway. My mother-in-law, not even your own mother.
That's another mother-in-law coming in and telling it. Jesus. Okay. All right.
I asked her what she meant, and she says the epidural is unnecessary and makes things way too easy. Giving birth, easy.
If you put a slash between the equal sign, then that's true. Then it's true. Yeah.
The epidural is unnecessary. It makes things way too easy. Women should have their babies the way nature intended.
I hope.
Okay, all right. I don't know about that.
No, listen, I'm just
on random strangers on
Okay,
APWSTR
whatever.
this week. I was in shock, and so was everyone else in our living room. I naturally have a fear of childbirth after the horror stories I've heard. Yeah, I think, a lot of people do. That's very valid. So no epidural is out of the question for me. I told her I outright refuse to have this child without epidural, and that's not her decision to make.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's your body. You're the one having the kid.
Correct.
You're not even my fucking mother.
If you're a person that wants to do no epidural, that's also fine. I don't think anyone's
for sure.
mad at you.
That's why I'm saying it's your choice.
Yeah, it's everyone's. It's
currently
the
you
mother's
still have
individual
rights.
choice.
Currently, at this
At
moment that we're
least
recording,
this, at least this.
This is one of your rights that you get to have. All right.
Who knows? Maybe by the time this goes out, who knows?
Who knows? Yeah, in 24 hours.
Maybe. Yeah. Who knows? Just with the way this podcast, not any common comment on politics.
No,
more
yeah,
just like
just
it seems like we say shit on the podcast, then shit comes out and it's gone. It's done. It's different. She became super offended, and once our guests left, she told me I embarrassed her in front of them by quote unquote talking back to her. And
that's the problem here.
And okay, this is the crazy. This
okay
made me see red. And told my husband he needs to quote unquote straighten me out.
Okay, you know what? On second thought, I can have a placement. I have. Okay, listen.
Yeah.
Listen. I know I said earlier I'm a man. I don't have an opinion in this. I have an opinion on this now. No, not a saint. There's no time.
Yeah.
In the history of humanity.
Yeah.
Has the phrase "you need to straighten her out" been a good thing?
No.
Been a way to actually empower women?
No.
Yeah, it's never been that.
Especially
it's
like
never...
so. Okay, she's his property.
Yeah,
she's a piece of fabric that needs to be straightened out. She's not even a human being.
We have to go back to Hammurabi's code, baby.
Yeah, she's an animal. She needs to be broken in. She's whatever. This is so disgusting.
This is absolutely
deeply disgusting.
And it really sucks too when it's like another woman saying this.
Well, yeah,
because they've been fucking.
I wonder if it's
pressured
like
and brainwashed.
That's how they. Yeah, she thinks because
yeah.
But I think also it's one of those things where the action is so awful that it kind of. It's like you can have trauma, right?
Yeah.
Not really an excuse for
Not
saying
an excuse.
this.
Yeah,
in front of people. It's been 3 days and she refuses to speak to my husband or me. Good. My husband is now telling me that in order to keep the peace and move along, to just apologize to her. No.
Okay. Yep. You're not the okay.
And possibly reconsider the epidural.
No.
I told him I have nothing to apologize for. Yes. Since I didn't say anything wrong. Correct. And I will not be reconsidering my decision. Good.
Correct.
He thinks I'm holding a grudge. Nope. And being disrespectful. Nope. Because his mother only wants what's best for the baby. Not at all. His mother wants you to be a machine that pumps out babies.
Oh, you got knocked up by a fucking mama's boy. Oh,
yeah, I hate that shit. Someone tell me, am I the asshole? Worst fear. Worst fear unlocked.
Worst fear. Yeah.
Worst fear. Listen, honey. Listen. Like, this is what Rosemary's Baby is about. Honestly, to me, this is what it's about.
That's what the first 90% of it is.
Honey, you're acting crazy. You don't have the devil's baby inside of you. You literally don't. What are you doing?
That's why it's
you're
totally
so crazy.
cool.
This old lady, this strange old lady from next door, she wants you to drink this weird milkshake because it's good for the. She just wants what's best for the baby.
Yeah,
and she
best
does.
for you, but baby,
she does want what's best for the baby.
The devil.
That baby is the Antichrist.
Yeah.
And it's a bunch of old people that love that's all stand up and hilariously go, "Hail Satan" at the end of the movie. It's very funny.
Yeah. Having changed. Yeah.
Having changed. And also deeply terrifying.
Yeah.
Jesus. But also pretty funny at the surface aesthetic level.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mother-in-law is crazy. You need to straighten your husband out.
Yeah, honestly, because that is
and tell him to fuck himself. Because holy crap,
he's not the one that's gonna be pushing that fucker out. Like,
yeah,
come on.
Someone in the comments said you need to buy him like a labor machine that like
that gives the feeling.
Yeah, and give it to him and be like, do you want an Advil? Not allowed.
Yeah, not allowed. Sorry.
You can't do that.
You can't have any of the wonders of modern medicine
and then,
in your body.
While that's happening to him, sit around and be like, you're being dramatic.
Yeah, come on.
drama
Suck it
queen.
up, Buttercup. Yeah. Just,
Why are you crying?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Men and their emotions. Like, come on.
Yeah, like what a sissy. Just do that. And just be like, oh, you know what? You need to apologize to my father for not being as good of a man or something.
You have to, yeah.
I don't know. I don't even think this way. So I don't even know. Like, just absolutely dress him down while he goes through terrible pain.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I think men who think this way should go through.
Yeah, they need, yeah.
How dare you think that? How dare you think that? How dare you think that? The opposite way.
I assume the labor thing like goes around the like torso and stomach, I think, right? So it'd be
I
really
think it's a full body experience.
full body thing. Okay, cool.
Well, because it's chemicals in your brain, right?
Yeah.
Because it tears. Okay. It tears your butthole to your vagina, so the taint entirely.
Yeah.
That all opens up.
And that's enough for me to be like, you need drugs. you should take drugs.
And then you poop, and then you also have like a placenta, which is like a little sac.
Yeah.
So like literally your guts fall out of you.
Yeah. That's crazy.
You poop, shit, piss, you're bleeding to the point where the doctors have to stitch you back up.
Yeah.
And then for the rest of like weeks after that, you have to like women like have to wear like diapers and shit.
Yeah.
Because they are like I've seen a lot of TikToks of women being like the first poop after giving birth, and they're like tiptoeing on the way to the toilet because if they don't, they're gonna literally leave like a trail of blood.
Jesus.
Yeah, and then it's like crazy. And it's so funny because women make these sketches laughing about it. But they don't deserve human rights? They're the coolest people on the planet. Women are the most metal people ever. That's amazing. That's amazing that you could go through that level of pain and gore and guts
and still be able to laugh about it.
And still be like, that's hilarious. That shit was terrible that I took. That's amazing. I don't know how you don't admire your wife. And then your husband is like, why do you need to take a shower?
Fuck yeah. Yeah.
What do you mean? I have to go golfing. I have to go DJ. I have to do a DJ set. And lose my job? Because I refuse to talk about a crime I committed.
Yeah. Fucking wild, dude. Listen, I gotta get my citizenship, all right? Listen.
I gotta go on a 2-week-long vacation to Hawaii.
I gotta just destroy
and then I gotta
Native
come
Hawaiians'
back.
land, yeah.
Yes, I have to do that. And then I have to come back, and then I'm gonna yell at you.
For fucking, like, being all, like, pregnant and shit.
Well,
like,
for just, like, why won't you help out
with the kid?
Once.
For once.
Yeah, it adds a new layer, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Jesus Christ, man. And again, it's so fucked up, too, that it's the fucking mother-in-law doing this.
I know, it is.
Like, Christ, dude. God, just fucking...
It is because you wouldn't expect it, but it is also like... Why is it more of a diss? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, why are we giving men a pass by expecting them to be shitty about it?
No, like, because I guess in my mind, it's like, no, never give a man a pass.
Yeah.
Not saying that, guys, all right? All right? I'm saying that I think what makes it worse is, like, I guess in this scenario where it's like, you also went through this and you're telling me to have a worse experience.
Right, yeah.
That you probably went through. You probably went through, if you didn't use the epidural, you probably had that pain.
Yeah.
And you now think, and this isn't the same thing, but it's kind of like,
I did it, so it's fine.
I did it, so it's fine. You got to suck it up and do it. It's kind of like the same way that, like, people, and this is lower tier than pregnancy, like in this situation, but like people that like paid off their student loans, and then they hear the thing about
did it,
like,
so you have to suffer.
You have to suffer, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that same mentality where, like, the idea of me suffering means everyone else has to suffer in the same way I did.
And I think also it's tied to, like, your worth. I like, in my opinion, and I think the way I think how I would be if I got pregnant.
Yeah.
And of course, I'll never know until it happens. If it does,
Yeah.
hopefully not.
Yeah.
But yeah, if it ever does happen, the way I think I would be is that like I would constantly be thinking about my worth as a woman and as a mother and as a nurturing force. So like to have people around you constantly be like, are you gonna be a good one? And these decisions that you have to make, which are a series of decisions,
which also
it's like getting married to me, and the idea of like, are you gonna be a good wife, really? Like, you know, like it's kind of like the weird anxieties that I would have. So to have someone that's been through it be like, if you make that decision, it's the wrong one because you're gonna be a worse mother somehow. That's like a uniquely evil thing to me.
God, dude.
You know what I mean?
I totally get it, yeah.
It's like an abuse victim telling another abuse victim to suck it up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think also, too, like, the idea that, like, you saying, like, are you really going to be a good mother isn't actually helping, and it's not going to, because if you're going to put doubt,
obviously
it's
not.
Yeah, because if you're going to put doubt, the mom's going to be thinking about, like, over analyzing every move, and that's not going to be good for the fucking kid, you know? Like,
and that's why, because it's not exactly what the message is in Rosemary's Baby, but it is how I felt watching Rosemary's Baby, where it's like having the horror of having a bunch of people around you be like constantly gaslight you the entire time.
Yeah.
About something as where physically you are going through changes hormonally.
Yeah.
And you are in a vulnerable state. And it's sort of the horror of being taken advantage of in a vulnerable state.
Jesus, man.
Yeah. Over an extendedly long period of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucked up, man.
Yeah, it's terrifying. Yeah.
Not the asshole.
Not the
Get
asshole.
that fucking epidermal. Foot in the ground. Epidermal.
Epidural.
I don't know what. Guys, I'm a man. I don't need to know anything about.
Josh is joking.
All right. Fucking next story.
Let's do it.
Am I the asshole for being a, quote, party pooper for not playing a toxic ass game and, quote, making a bigger deal out of it than it needed to be?
So this one is just gaslighting. This episode is just gaslighting all of it.
The episode,
all of it is just gaslighting. Yeah.
Yeah. Young people. I, 24 male, went to a party. In total, 20 people. We are all 23 to 25. I say young people. I'm in that age range.
Yes, that's our age group, so I don't know what you mean.
We were doing some heavy drinking when someone came up with a game they called Secrets or something.
Okay.
I don't know if this is a real fucking game. Let me know if it is. I can't believe this is a real game.
It's possible. I mean, I feel like I've heard of a game called Secrets, but I don't know.
Yeah. The game goes like this. Someone whispers a question to anyone they choose. Example, who is the ugliest person here? And the person answering chooses the person who best fits. The person whose name is picked doesn't get to know the question unless they take a shot. The person who answered can take a shot too to stop them from hearing the question. It keeps going until someone taps out. The person who is picked then has to ask the question to someone. That's how the game goes. People will do anything to
drink. Yeah. That's why I believe this is a real game for sure.
I thought that was a terrible idea at the start because it's not like we're all super close friends, and a lot of the questions were targeted at specific people.
Yeah.
Or they were asking the most awful, mean questions.
Yeah.
Someone asked me who has the most fucked up teeth here, and it was clearly geared towards this one girl there that was there who was on the quieter side. I said fuck that and told them I'm not playing, and everyone kept telling me I had to take 5 shots because I refused to answer the question. I said nah again, and the dumbass who asked me that question said it out loud and made it so awkward because everyone knew it was basically just meant for that one person.
That's so fucked up.
Somehow I'm the bad guy for turning a small game into a big awkward situation by not just playing along. Someone explained it to me like this: it's lighthearted making fun of people.
No.
Question was who has the most fucked up teeth. Lighthearted.
What's that phrase that's like, it's only like you can lightheartedly joke at someone only if it's something that they are able to change for like, and if they change it, it's like less than $5 or something.
I think I know what you mean.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like, that's a silly shirt, or that's like a shirt that is like, has like some dust on it or something.
Yeah.
Or like, that's a stupid t-shirt.
Or you say you got dust here and then you do the flick up. That's lighthearted.
Yeah, like, oh, did you do your laundry today? I don't know.
Also,
like
lighthearted ribbing happens between like usually close friends.
People that you know, yeah.
Yeah, and like you can tell where people's boundaries are.
My favorite thing on Twitter right now is people saying like, who's your primary care doctor? I don't know. Let me just get in my Lamborghini.
Yeah, kind of.
And drive to my house, my mansion. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Or like it's 3 urgent care doctors in a trench coat or something.
Yeah.
It's like, it's so expensive.
It's very
now.
expensive. Yeah.
I'm saying someone that's got fucked up teeth is like, why don't you just spend $5,000 and fix your teeth?
Go on a 6-month Invisalign fucking like.
People would rather poison themselves than talk about how shitty your teeth are. Awesome. What a great party where I'm having fun for sure.
I'm having a lot of fun here.
What are you talking about? No.
Jesus.
People, I mean, some people just think parties are not about having fun, more about bullying people and drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
Which, if you're like, yeah, like I remember way back when, and I love this, that's why I'm talking about it, is we didn't know what snowing meant, or like sledding or something.
Yeah.
Or like going skiing. That's what it was.
Oh, okay.
We didn't know what going skiing was.
I don't even know what it means now. I forgot.
It means
completely.
doing cocaine. That's it. And everyone was like, lol, you guys are losers because you don't know what that is. And I'm like, you have to make up phrases for saying, I'm going to go do cocaine. You won't even say the word cocaine, and I'm a loser.
Yeah.
Because I've never done cocaine.
Yeah, I'll just go to my mansion.
I'm going to go do coke. Just be an adult and say that. Don't say you're going to go do a sport.
Don't hide in shame, yeah.
Don't undercut a sport where people die.
Yeah.
Like, you tell me I'm going skiing, I'm going to be like, be safe. That lady tumbled and died.
Yeah.
And then you're going to turn around and be like, what a loser. You don't know that I'm doing the expensive white people drug.
Yeah, again, that's why I'm going to get in my Lamborghini and go to my mansion and do cocaine.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure.
I was like, once I found that out, people were like, I can't believe you guys don't know. What do you mean? We're so obviously, like, I've never been to a college party. Josh has never been to a college party. We're nerds. I don't know why you like us.
Yeah.
I didn't sign up to be bullied by jocks for the rest of my life.
And I don't know why you're signing up to get bullied by us.
I know, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm popular for once, and it's because jocks like to bully me.
Yeah.
About not knowing shit that they made up. Shut up, dude.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
You guys ever done a cake stand before?
No.
Gay.
I'm fat. I can't jump an inch off the ground. My center of gravity is so low. You think I can do a handstand?
Sure, pal.
No. I couldn't even do a frog roll in elementary school. I was that fat little fucker that had to do the pencil roll. Every single time.
God, I don't even know what those are.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. My athletics, like my gym, they made us all do, my PE section of my elementary school made us all do rolls. Like,
weird.
For like 3, like way too long, like 3 months.
Jesus.
And so they were like, they had like these foam ramps.
Mm.
And I don't know, this is just Georgia. I don't know.
Why they're saying ramps, and I'm like, shit's flat here. I don't know what the fuck.
No, they had these like foam like ramps, and then they had these like pads. Like, do you remember those like
I know the
plastic pads?
Yeah.
They had plastic ramps also, and then so we would get on top of the ramps, and then they would be like, so this is what you do. You like squat down, you hold your feet, and then you just like force yourself forward.
Oh my God.
And you roll, and there were like different types of rolls.
I would rather pencil roll.
Well,
yeah. Why would I?
I couldn't do it. So like they were like, it was supposed to be like they were going to teach us how to like somersault essentially. I guess because they were like, we're going to do like gymnastics or something. They had like a whole gymnastics thing in my elementary school.
Fucking weird.
And they made us like tuck our head and then like they would push us over. But I was so fat that I couldn't do the correct posture.
Jesus.
So I couldn't roll and I would hurt my neck because I would fall on my neck like that.
Jesus.
So
man.
they were like, I don't know, I guess just do a log roll. And I was like, yay! And everyone made fun of me because I was the only one that couldn't do it.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Lighthearted though.
Lighthearted. Don't remember what the post was.
No, yeah, I'm not even done reading.
Oh. Okay. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
Editing's gonna be fun.
I'm really sorry, everyone.
Someone explained it to me like this. It's lighthearted making fun of people, and because I made a big stink, it ruined the night. I guess I can understand that point of view, but to me, that was just so mean. Am I the asshole for making a bigger deal out of this than it should have been? Again, I don't think anyone here was that close, so this game doesn't really make any sense to play to me personally. I just think this shouldn't only fall on my shoulders. At the very least, it was everyone's fault for this stupid-ass game. And that's the end of the post.
I'm sorry I cut you off in the middle. This is how I am in the morning before my concerta really sets in.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry,
and
everybody.
I'm on my Wellbutrin, and I'm like... But no, I do agree with what you were saying in the middle of that.
Like,
Because honestly...
bully people, man.
Yeah.
Just don't do it. No one else. And then, like, it's just, I'm so obsessed with how people will bully people.
Yeah.
And be obviously a bully. And then when they're called out, cry like a little baby and then call other people a loser.
Yeah.
Like, no, dude. I don't bully people. Neither do I cry when I'm called out.
Yeah. You know, as an adult...
That's loser shit.
As an adult, if someone calls me out, I can actually say, okay, I kind of get that.
Sometimes I cry.
Stop.
Sometimes I cry. Sue me. I'm sorry. I'm a human being and I cry. That's fine. You can cry, but don't turn around and call people losers.
Yeah, don't weaponize your crying after you're the one that's kicking someone down, and then you cry, and then they don't like that I kicked them.
Like, how old are you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come on, dude. By 20, you should figure it out.
Yeah, by 20, for sure.
Yeah.
God, there's I don't know if you saw this, and again, okay, you know what? Yeah, parties that are excuses to just drink alcohol, not my cup of tea.
No.
Again, nerds.
Well,
but
I'm sure it's fun for someone, but
it's fun for someone. Yeah.
I can't imagine the bullying being very fun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
For the bullied. You know?
And it's not even like that. I don't know if you saw this because I haven't watched the new Make Some Noise where it's Brennan, Jacob, and Lou.
Oh, that's gonna be great.
Yeah. But one is like Lou gets the prompt like your conservative grandpa gets one thing right, like comes around for one thing, and it was just about like and I didn't know I think I've heard about these, but like it was about non-alcoholic bars, and he's like, you know, like what do you guys do without the the dark liquor? You guys actually see and talk to each other, have a long chat without needing the alcohol.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Kind of awesome. Yeah.
Kind of awesome. Yeah. Can you take me to one of these, please? It was so good.
Well, yeah, literally, like, I mean, also on the concept of non-alcoholic beverages, why does it have to be coffee if you want a sweet treat? Coffee or ice cream?
I think it is. Yeah.
People like juice. People really like to drink juice.
Yeah. We should allow people to enjoy their juice.
Their silly, juicy drinks.
Give me my Appy juice that has a weird pink thing in it and call it
makes
Pink
me look
Sunrise. Yeah.
Sophisticated. I'm drinking pineapple juice with like cherry syrup in it. That's awesome.
I don't know. Yeah, but like you're right about it. You know what it is? It's the Starbucksification of coffee.
And honestly, down with Starbucks in more ways than one. Anti-union, anti-Palestine, anti-union by way of anti-Palestine, and also too expensive. Not that good.
Yeah.
In terms of coffee.
Yeah.
If you get really into coffee, you're like, why was I drinking this?
Honestly, every time that we've had like bagged Starbucks before this fucking strike happened, it wasn't great.
It's awful. That's why I've never bought bagged Starbucks on my own accord.
Yeah.
No.
Once I moved out of my house, I was like, yeah, no, fuck this.
No. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
I don't know. It's just like so... I don't know why people... And again, this is like the question of comedy, you know, where it's like, why do people think bullying and just saying statements is comedy?
That's why I think this whole like comedy, wokeness is the death of comedy, I think is really funny.
Yeah.
Because people, for a while, I thought this too. I was like, why are these people all of a sudden becoming conservatives? And since then, I've gone back on, I've like thought about jokes that I used to think were funny. And I was like, wow.
Those jokes were actually kind of shitty.
These were kind of born from a conservative ideology. Yeah. Like, it's so funny, the idea of Family Guy, Brian getting his balls cut off and Peter being like sad for him is like, why?
Yeah.
That's not really that funny.
And also, yeah, and I'm not gonna lie too, rewatching like even some old Family Guy and new Family Guy.
I'm like, whoa,
what the fuck? And that's like the Rupert Murdoch, like, yes, put that in there, you know?
Indeed. Or also it could just be Seth MacFarlane, like the writers at that time thought that shit was funny because they thought it was like, a common joke to go to.
Yeah.
And I look back on it and I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Comedians are just butthurt that they can't
do it anymore.
Grow with the times.
Yeah.
Because it's like not really that difficult to make jokes about the current day without not offending people.
Yeah.
Unless you decide to be incredibly edgy and stuff. And then you have to like be like really skilled at that, That's
the thing too. And I guess like and by the way, I want to say for the record, statements can be jokes if it's like satire or something. Like there's levels of comedy,
Yeah,
of, like,
but not what the internet thinks is satire. The internet thinks anything that is taken out of context is satire.
Yeah, no, that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
It does need to have a political social statement.
And Jon Stewart took way too long to come around on Palestine and stuff, but like he is still funny after being on the air since 1999.
John Oliver too is funny.
And John Oliver's been funny for 12 fucking years on that, and then also was on The Daily Show. Yeah.
Yes.
And he's a woke lib fucking like.
Yes.
So
I don't. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Bill Maher in his stupid fucking podcast studio.
Yeah, it's like you can't turn around and be like, why don't people think I'm funny? It's just people are getting more woke. Yeah. And that is their problem, is that people are getting more woke. They can't
do shit that they did 10 years ago.
Yeah, they can't keep being hacks.
Which is a good thing.
Yes, it is a good thing.
And also, it's that Anthony Jeselnik, like, yeah, I want my job to be more challenging, actually. Please, thank you.
Yeah, because some people think that comedy is a way to just get money rather than like an athletic sport or skill that you need to continue to work at.
Yeah.
I kind of view arts and sports as similar.
No, that's fair.
I think it helps me give value to sports because there's lots of art people that view sports as like
nothing. Yeah, I get what you mean.
But that's crazy. Like, today you practiced the drums and I practiced guitar together, and it was like a whole different way to practice. And it actually like sincerely helped me a lot to get over like performance anxiety, I think.
Yeah.
And it revealed that I was having anxiety that I didn't even know was there. And it helped me get over it in a way that was like in a safe environment. And I was thinking like, this is just like, we're just training our muscles.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Like running a relay race or whatever, doing push-ups or sit-ups.
Even like if you're a painter, you're getting those fine detail like muscles in your fingers. Yeah. Musicians, same thing. And like arm strength. Yeah.
Yes.
And endurance. Yeah. Sports and arts are not that difficult. Yeah. Are difficult to pair together.
They're disciplines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. Couldn't be fucked to watch American football though.
No, I know, but it's because of the rules. I don't know the rules.
Meanwhile, soccer, I'm turned around. Real football, I'm in, baby.
It's only rugby for me for the rest of time.
That is fair though. That is fair.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we did. We watched Orlando soccer and we really liked it.
Yeah, we were into it.
Like it.
Yeah,
you're right.
Solved it.
I
think we lost the plot a little bit there, but I agree with everything we've said so far.
You all know what you signed up for. Come on.
It's all good. Oh, these are last stories?
Yes.
How do we did it?
I know, we did it.
We did it, Reddit.
Wow, we did it, Reddit. We did it, Reddit. Oh, we caught the Boston Bomber.
Jeffrey Dahmer?
Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer does everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is the correct way to respond, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. This one's so fucked. This one's so fucked.
Awesome.
I can't
So
believe
excited.
it, but I 100% believe this happens.
Cool.
Okay. am I the asshole for not tipping after overhearing what my waitress said about me?
Okay.
I, 30 female, was at a restaurant last night with my mother. She was meeting my boyfriend's mom for the first time. We're punctual people, so we got there about 30 minutes before our reservation. We got seated with no issues. It took the waitress 20 minutes to get to our table, even though the restaurant was pretty empty. Right away, I could tell that she didn't want to wait on us. She didn't greet us with a hello. She just asked what we wanted to drink. We told her, and I noticed that she didn't write our order down. It took another 15 minutes for our drinks to get to our table, and they were wrong. It's hard to mess up a ginger ale and a vodka soda, but she did. My mom pointed out that she didn't order a Pepsi, and the waitress rolled her eyes, took my mother's glass, and disappeared. I excused myself to go to use the washroom shortly after. I had no idea where I was going, so I went to the entrance to ask one of the hostesses there. While I was walking up to the server area, I overheard my waitress talking to some other hostesses. She was pissed that she had to wait on, quote-unquote, a black table.
No.
Because they never tip well.
Wow, I was not... I should have expected this coming, because, like, why the fuck would you not do any of these things? But, yeah, okay, I do believe this has happened.
When I first heard this, I was like, wow, that sounds like bad service. Gosh, is that, like, what a moral quandary on whether or not you tip for bad service or not, because they don't get paid.
I was waiting for the twist, because there's... Listen, there are situations where you shouldn't tip, and we just were hitting one of them. Yeah,
she wasn't even whispering when she said it either. I wasn't stunned, but her lack of effort started to make sense. I interrupted their conversation, and I asked where the bathroom was. I didn't let on that I had heard what they were talking about. When I got out of the bathroom, my boyfriend and his mom were already seated. My boyfriend and his mother are white. When my waitress saw the rest of our party, she did a 180.
Oh my god, dude.
Her service was stellar. She took notes, told jokes, and our water glasses were always filled. She didn't make another mistake.
Fucking... wow, dude.
Because the night went so well, I decided to treat everyone and pay the check. She gave me the machine, and I smiled at her while I keyed in 0% for a tip.
Yeah, no shit.
She didn't notice until after the receipt had been printed out. Now, this is also extra crazy to me. After this.
No way she's gonna make a fucking stink out of this. That's crazy.
That's crazy to do if you're not racist and you just gave a shitty service.
Yeah.
You're just shitty at your job.
Yeah.
And you're checked out or something.
You're shitty at your job because you're racist also.
Well, let's be clear. But like, had she not said that and she just gave shitty service and you gave her 0%, if she showed up and was like, where's my tip?
Yeah.
That would also be crazy. To me, I think.
Yeah, no, all of this is fucking crazy.
Yes. She tapped me on the shoulder and asked if I had made a mistake on the bill. I told her I didn't think so and looked at the receipt. She asked if there was a problem with her service. And I said her service was fantastic, but since I was a black woman, I don't tip well.
Yeah, you have to use those words against her.
Yeah.
Because you fucking... Dude, racists that are just like so open about it and then having a shocked fucking Pikachu face when why are you mad at me?
Yeah. Her face went white and she kind of laughed nervously and I laughed as well. I walked out after that, but my boyfriend's mom asked what had happened. I told her what I had overheard, and my boyfriend's mom said that I should have tipped her anyway because it shows character.
Fuck you.
Yeah, no. You don't have to do that. She seemed pretty pissed at me after that. My boyfriend and my mom are both on my side, but I'm wondering if I should have just thrown in a $2 tip. No,
not even.
Yeah, no. Yeah. This is terrible that you even had to go through this situation.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
And this one too, I fully believe that it's real because I have been in situations where like I've gotten my hair done and then there was one time where I went to like a Great Clips or something.
I think you've told me about this. Yeah.
It was so crazy to me. because like as white people, we are around more overt racism in the way of white people trying to be like buddy with us.
Yeah, like they start slowly pushing you to see what you believe, and like, can I say the N-word in front of you?
Yeah,
like that's what they're getting to.
Let my racism out because I feel like I can't, or else I'll get canceled by the woke mob.
Yeah,
like can I, and does white people do that with each other? And I like to talk about it because every time I talk about like, no, white people are racist.
Yeah.
Other white people are like, that's not true. And then they gaslight Black Americans and people of color into thinking that they're crazy. And it's like, no, I want to validate, people of color as much as I can.
Yeah.
No, yes, you should be upset.
There's a reason why Get Out works as a movie. Is because it's not that hard to fucking imagine.
Yes, and I'm going to keep doing this until the last racist is dead.
Yeah.
And racism is dead in general. Yeah, I'm going to keep doing this for the rest of time.
No, yeah, and man, that's just so wild. Because I've definitely overheard people really think no one can fucking hear them when they're talking.
Yeah.
Which is fucking bonkers to me as someone who as someone who works this job and works with audio a bunch, I hear a lot of shit. And also I used to work in food service. Right. If there was a fucking person anywhere near me, they hear me 100%. I'm going to assume. And
also just a crazy thing to say.
Also a wild thing to say.
Which that's why I'm being defensive about this story, because I feel like people are going to be like, people don't say that.
No, they do.
No, they do.
Yeah.
And then you just haven't experienced it. Lucky you.
Waiters, waitresses, they will, if they have the opportunity to, they'll be racist. They'll be sexist. They will make a stereotype of you and they will treat you.
And it's not just waiters and waitresses. It's just people.
People in general,
yes, people in general do this.
Yeah.
But I was at a hair salon at Great Clips and I was getting my hair cut, and there were two people. I think it was a woman and a man, both white, and they were deciding on whether or not which one should take me. And then a black man walked in to get his haircut after me, and the white man was like, "I'll take her."
Okay, yeah, that's.
And then was getting my haircut, and he was a charming man, and he was talking to me and doing the whole thing, doing the whole whatever, and he was like, "I'm so glad that you're here because I didn't want to take his haircut because they are very particular about how they want their hair."
What the fuck do you mean? I think wow, that's so fucking crazy to say. But yeah, because he's racist. It's
also crazy. Yes, he is racist. It's also crazy to be like, I'm bad at my job.
Yeah, two birds with one stone on that statement. Because also, everyone's
feel,
peculiar about their hair.
Particular
about their hair. Yeah, it's not down to any racial group.
Was saying was I don't know how to do black men's hair.
Just say that you're stupid.
Yeah, and
it's okay to not know something.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, you don't have to bring.
Well, not when you're the professional.
Not when you're the professional. Yeah,
no,
but
it's not okay.
Yeah,
if you're going to be offering that service.
That's what I think. I remember this from one my sister, I think, did a hair training salon.
Yeah,
it was always they would test on
multiple hair types.
Well, I think there wasn't really any. It was always I remember the wigs being really straight,
always straight white people hair. Yeah,
and that's
it's fucked up.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Yeah. So fucking, that's so wild. Jesus, they are very particular. That's so
characterizing a group as one individual thing.
Yeah,
it's always terrible
like that. Yeah,
yeah,
that's crazy.
Especially if it's about a minority group.
Yeah,
if it's a person of color saying all white people are this way, I don't care.
I don't give a shit.
I don't care. Yeah, you can. Yeah, whatever. I literally couldn't care less. Why would I care?
Yeah.
About you expressing your feelings about the people that are oppressing you. I have to tone police you?
That's ridiculous.
How much fucking time on my hands do I have? What are you talking about? Oh no. If I could, you're upset.
You know, I've been sitting my white ass down to listen. Maybe you should sit your ass down to listen.
Yes, maybe every other white person should legitimately sit their asses down and shut up.
Yeah.
As well as us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jesus. People are fucking
my
wild,
God.
man.
Yeah, no, people are wild. And that's why I also want to, point this out because I thought it was great the way OP listed everything that happened.
Yeah.
And it very easily, had she not have heard that racist statement from the server, she probably innately was like, this server is racist because we all have, intuition.
And that's what sucks about, like, when you have to explain to white people, there has to be someone explicitly saying something that's racist for them to even start believing. Not even like necessarily like they won't necessarily agree with you on like well, maybe they're just having a bad day. They'll make any excuse before they'll go to the race card. Yeah.
Yeah, and then once it's revealed that it's racism, it has to have an event has to have happened that emotionally damages the person talking about it.
Yeah.
Before a white person even believes.
It can be even like a little bit empathetic.
Before a white person believes that microaggressions exist.
You could film it and people will still fucking like find any
excuse. They will nitpick the motions.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Dude, the bald guy from Observe. Just slowly like doing all the micro movements.
Well, and you're actually bringing up a good thing. Like people that kind of look at body language and shit, it does eventually like lead to like, oh, well, if you see her body language, she was more aggressive or something. Yeah. And it's like, no,
not at all.
It's not an exact science. You can't do that.
Yeah.
Yes. No.
God, the fact that they call it science is so stupid. I'm sorry. That's
it's
really.
Not, I mean, I don't think they even do.
Yeah,
it's not.
Psychology is
a
science.
I don't really know.
I think everyone's saying that you move your if you twitch a little bit means you're a pedophile. It's like, whoa, what the fuck?
If you make this thing, you're sexually aroused or something. It's like, no, that's not true. This isn't true. I also feel like it's ableist because people mask.
Yeah, for sure. Fucking stupid.
Yeah, we're not able to respect anyone's bodily autonomy or inner world.
Yeah.
We do have to hyperanalyze and criticize people. We have to give ourselves to the socially engineered panopticon. Like fully of
Read Foucault, whatever the
fuck. Yeah. Do you think Steve Jobs, when he made the iPhone, was like, this is going to be the next panopticon?
Probably, honestly. Yeah. All right, solved it. We're all just trying to get on Northern Line.
I don't. I think he would eviscerate me with his large bald head. His large bald brain.
Yeah.
Yes.
Final story.
Okay.
Thank God. Am I the asshole for not letting my coworker test drive my wife's new car?
Okay.
Hello. Me, 31 male, and my wife, 30 female, decided that we might try to start a family of our own after landing stable jobs and buying our first house together. During this, I asked my wife if she could get her license, parentheses, she never bothered as she lived in Boston before meeting and marrying me, as I couldn't ferry our family everywhere and try to get to work. So I got my wife an old beater and gave her some driving lessons along with a driving instructor, and she passed. She was happy with driving the car I got her, but I thought I should treat her. Up until now, I drove a 2011 Civic as a family. Neither of us have ever had a new car. So I put together some of my savings and bought her a brand new Mercedes, which she loved. About a month ago, after getting the Mercedes, my car, the Civic, decided to give up the ghost. When I took it to the repair shop, they said it had various issues, including wiring issues, causing it to stop supplying power to the engine randomly. My wife told me to take her car to work that day, so I took it and I parked it up in the lot as a coworker.
Okay.
Let's call him X. Came up to me from his car. He started asking about the car and asked the price and where my Honda went. When I started telling him what happened to my car, he cut me off midway through and asked if he could test the car. Weird. At which point I told him it was my wife's and I thought I would like to keep it pristine for her. He gave me a bit of a look and stormed into the office block. As I walked up, I got a few weird looks, and when I sat down next to my work buddy, He said that X told everyone in the office that I'm an asshole and that I have changed into a snob after getting a new car. I don't understand what I did wrong other than maybe not letting him drive the car. It would help if someone could give me some light on this. Thank you. Update. Upon reading these comments, I went to HR and everything is sorted. Thanks, Reddit.
Oh, okay, well, great. Yeah, he just sounded like he was being really weird.
Yeah. He wanted to drive your Mercedes. Like, that's...
But it also was really rude to you.
Yeah. Like, coming up after you've parked and, like, you're getting out outside the office.
Like, I just don't understand, like, walking up to someone being like, real quick, I'm an asshole. Can I have a favor?
Yeah, can I? Yeah.
I'm a piece of shit. I think you're lesser than me. Can I take something from you? No? What a dick. You're a piece of shit. Like, this is just, yeah.
Why would you ever let a coworker or like someone that's like...
This is just us being confused at why people try really badly to manipulate others.
Because like
to manipulate others is what they're doing,
yeah.
But they're stupid. But they're dumb. They don't know how to do it.
Okay, and I know with what I'm about to say, there are differences in how cars drive. Not
It's
enough
a
to
car.
ask a random ass person that you work with.
Like, go to a Mercedes lot and do a test drive.
Yeah, pretend that you're gonna buy a car and fuck with them for a little bit.
Yeah.
They got nothing going on.
What are they doing? Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to go to your fucking coworker.
And then dunk on him afterwards.
Because also, okay, it's a new car. Okay.
But also, like, what is he telling people? He's telling people he didn't let me drive his show. He's a dick.
And are people being like, wow, yeah, what an asshole? Well, because if he's
or
saying
are
that...
people being like, can you stop talking to me? I have to go work.
Yeah.
My job.
Because also, like, why... Because he said that he told everyone that I was a snob because I got a new car.
Yeah, if I got a nice thing, I would want to
Keep it
nice.
protected, yeah. For at least like a month. And then I'd trash it, but you know.
If I got an expensive thing, I wouldn't immediately be like, yeah, drive it through the mud. Take a hammer to it and beat the shit out of it. Scratch the paint.
Here's the keys, yeah, like...
I have no sense of self-preservation.
Yeah, no. Like
I'm a shapeless blob that you can turn into whatever you want. I'm a tool for your use. That's weird.
That's so weird.
That's a weird way to view people.
Yeah. Why do you want to drive someone else's car?
That's a really funny thing that you're stuck on.
I'm sorry. Listen, because you're an asshole. Yeah, but like, and you think everyone's property is yours.
It could maybe just be like, I mean, if it was like, oh, whoa, I've always wanted to drive a Mercedes. Can I do a test drive? Oh, no. Okay. That's fine.
That's fine, yeah.
Because, if you're just like a car guy and you like cars.
That's fair, yeah.
You know what? Whatever.
But so like also cut him off mid-sentence to ask
I
want to
drive your car.
I need to drive your car.
No. What a dick. That's weird.
That's weird, yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you go up and tell everyone... Because someone said no to you once, you have to start spreading rumors in the office.
Just a lonely man. I don't know. That would be my takeaway from it.
I'm just thinking about all the times that I've dropped you off at like your old job and thinking of like a car.
They always talked about cars.
Yeah.
They were constantly talking about have you have one hubcap missing on your car back then. And that you looked like they called you Kurt Cobain because you're blonde.
Very unimaginative.
Well, and I'm also like, is this like a dunk on my boyfriend?
Yeah.
That
Why
he's
do you
like
care?
The coolest person to ever live? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
They're like, oh yeah, Kurt Cobain's coming. And I'm like, ew. What do you mean? I was like, oh no, a hot guitar player?
I didn't realize.
Disgusting.
I didn't know that.
No, yeah,
really.
they were constantly so catty all the time.
I get, you know what it is? I know what it is. You guys are in the office and you guys need to make some sort of drama to null the pain.
No, yes.
And it's not your fault that you're in pain.
Yeah.
don't make it about like someone saying no to you.
Yeah, and it's just like weird, stupid shit. Like,
it's not, because it's about boundaries.
Yeah, and the hubcap guy too, the guy that kept talking about the hubcap, he had like a bunch of like he was a car guy.
Yeah.
So it made sense as to why he was like looking at everybody's cars and being nosy and shit.
Yeah.
But then I found out that his wife is a vegetarian and he secretly eats burgers on the way to work.
Oh yeah, I remember
so,
this.
like, you learn people will tell you shit while also dunking on you, and then they'll try to make fun of you, thinking that you're friends, and then I will be like, and this is something a constant cycle that I get into where they'll be like, Kurt Cobain with the shitty hubcap. And then I will respond as if like a mama bear whose cubs were stolen from her. And I will respond like, you can't even eat meat in front of your wife, dude. You can't even. And the worst thing is that he doesn't have a hubcap on his car.
Yeah.
You want to stack us together? You want to put us in order?
Yeah.
Let's see who's coming off the top, man.
Yeah.
I think I got a leg up on you, dude.
Yeah.
You're 40 years old. You can't go to Checkers with your wife in the car. You go to Checkers and then you spray your car with Febreze.
Yeah, you should have an
to get rid
intervention.
of the meat smell. At least I don't have to lie to my boyfriend about what I eat.
And I'm not lying to you that I'm missing a hubcap because I ran into a CVS curb one time.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I was like, you really have nothing on me. And this is how I feel the presidential election should go. Kamala Harris should be like...
Yeah, you can't say that. You cannot say that.
Kamala Harris should just dunk on Donald Trump, but I think she's going to do a really good job.
Yeah, no,
I think she's gonna. I can't wait for it. I think it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah,
yeah.
All that Kamala Harris has to do to get me the straight white man vote is she has to say the K says for ketamine and stands for ketamine, and I'm on board.
She's probably doing that right now. Like everything that I said last week, where I was like, she's gonna win the hearts and minds of America for sure, while everyone was like, oh no, white people won't vote for Kamala Harris. I'm like, no, they will. They love Kamala Harris.
I will say the Villages turning around and being like, all right, we'll do this. We'll do Kamala Harris.
I don't know why anyone thought that white women wouldn't vote for Kamala. I do get it because the race thing, people think.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But I'm like, no, white liberals love Kamala Harris so much.
They will. Yeah.
I fully believe she's gonna win.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah. But maybe
knock on wood. Yeah.
Knock on wood. I do understand why people are scared, though.
No, for sure. It's gonna be another. And real quick before we end the show, like it's gonna be close again, and that's fucking crazy.
And I think you should vote.
And you should vote. Yes. 100%. Don't stop at voting.
No.
For the love of God.
Please don't stop.
Keep fighting. That's what we've said since 2020 and 2022.
Yes, consistently.
Keep vote, but also call and do things.
Yeah, it shouldn't be like, oh, thank God I get to not do anything.
I get to go to brunch. No. There's work
obviously
to be done.
Not.
Yeah.
You need to organize. You need to volunteer your time.
Yeah.
Talk to your neighbors. Make sure they're okay. Yeah. Create a community around you. Local support.
Even just call your congressman and
have
complain.
A skill. Yeah, call your local vote in local elections at the very. If your shit stops at voting, vote in local elections at least.
Yeah, always go down ballot for sure, and do your research on who's actually in there because some of them.
Right. Don't just vote blindly every 4 years and expect change. Yeah, because that's not how it works.
No. Yeah.
Yes.
You gotta push them. You gotta push them left.
Yes. And get involved with your community.
Yeah.
Volunteer your library.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Local, volunteer gardens, community gardens.
Yeah, that's what we've been looking into, yeah.
Food banks, shelters.
Any charities,
any charity. Yeah.
God.
Make food for the people around you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grow mangoes and give it to your
Honestly,
neighbors.
And I've been thinking about I keep wanting to find him. Our neighbor has a mango orchard.
Yeah.
And he gives us mangoes every time it's like harvest season.
Yeah, and it happened recently, yeah.
I want to make like mango cookies or something, but I want to find him and ask him if they have any allergies first.
Oh, yeah, so that way they...
Because I want to just give them shit that they might
Be
have
allergic
allergies
to?
to.
Yeah.
So I want to ask them first because I want to be like a show appreciation for them constantly giving us mangoes.
Yeah, for
because they're
sure.
so nice to us. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, man.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Solved it.
Solved it.
That's our show, dude.
That's our show, dude.
Sara, what do you want to plug?
Follow me. That's O'Heron, THATSOHEERON on all social media platforms.
And I'm Joshua Chinland on most social media platforms. A guy nicknamed JC on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
One day, I do want to go on stream and play Stardew Valley at some point. It's gonna happen.
Josh is gonna do it.
I'm gonna fucking do it. I want to do it really badly.
Yes,
I'm feeling the vibe right now to do it.
I think I'm gonna force myself to stream Duck Detective and or Duck Goose Detective.
Yeah, on the gaming channel.
Yeah, and I think we're doing Frog Detective too because I think if Goose Detective doesn't go on long enough, so yeah.
Fair
so
enough.
I'm gonna be doing that next Tuesday, I think.
Hell yeah. So yeah, check out APWSTR Gaming for extra content. We just finished Night in the Woods.
Mm-hmm.
And
it was really good.
It's fucking 14, 15 hours of extra content. So definitely check it out.
Yeah.
Go, if you want to support the podcast, you can like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell if you're watching on the YouTubes.
Indeed.
And if you're on Spotify or Apple Podcasts, rate us 5 MFing stars.
MFing stars, dude.
And if you want to help support the podcast financially, you got Straight for Coffee, you got patreon.com/APWSTR. You got buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR.
Yes.
Palestinian links are still down in the description. Congo Sudan links are still down there.
Indeed.
Please, again, vote, but keep doing other shit.
Yes. Don't just stop at voting.
Don't just stop at voting. Is there anything else?
Merch.
Merch go to UNRWA. We did not do that during the ad read.
No, we did not. It's okay.
Let's do the whole show over.
No. No.
Hi, everyone.
No.
All right, that's our show.
Okay,
All right,
bye-bye. It's the outro, and it's the outro, and it's the outro, and
Is this?
the outro.
No, this isn't the quickest turnaround we've had for a podcast.
Nope.
We've done podcasts like at 12 and then done at 5.
Yeah.
And then I had the edit done at...
Yeah.
Oh, that was that one day where it was still processing and it wasn't on Android for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was a
also
shit
late
show.
a day, yeah.
Yeah. I thought that the fucking...
No, it's
We've
good.
had so many issues with mics.
Yeah. It's been rough. But it's good. It's good.
It's good. We're
I
fine.
love doing this show.
Yeah.
with you.
I love doing the show with you too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. Again, this show is just an excuse to have frozen pizza afterwards.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.